Good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining us on this lovely Saturday evening. You're watching Crit and Miss. My name is Sven, and tonight I'm going to be running an original one-shot adventure, lovingly titled Hellbreaker. But one does not simply break hell on their own. No. So tonight I'm going to be joined by a beautiful cast of of great warriors. So how is everyone?
Pretty good.
Everyone good?
Pretty warlike.
Pretty warlike. You ready to stride into the gates of hell themselves and bring victory to the city of Breyhill?
I'm as ready as I've ever been.
Alright, so for those who weren't or haven't been able to join us for any of my previous stream on Othic Gaming's channel, where I run Baldur's Gate Descent to Avernus, we are joined tonight by my very good friend. He's right below me here, Barry. Barry, how are you, and who are you going to be playing tonight? Just give us a name for now.
I'm good. Richter von Dam.
Richter von Dam, and we'll get a little bit into what kind of character that is, character classes, races, and descriptions, all that kind of stuff a little bit later. We'll just go through all the players right now. A familiar face on Crit and Miss, if you've seen any of the previous streams, Out of the Abyss. He is everyone's favourite half dark elf, unconscious body lying on the floor. He is, of course, the greatest musician since Bono, Mark. Mark, how are you, man?
Hey, good man, how are you?
Do you like your intro?
Yeah, man, that was good.
And Mark, who are you going to be playing
I hope
tonight?
my ego's not as big as Bono's.
No,
so tonight I'm going to be playing Warburg the Warbird.
So we got
who is an Aarakocra ranger rogue.
Okay, yeah. We got Mark playing Wahlberg. That is an original name by me, guys. It's copyrighted, so if anyone's using that name, they owe me royalties, especially if they're actors or movie stars, getting paid for their name. We are going to be joined by a brand new face on the channel, a good friend of Mark, Jeff. How are you, my friend?
Hey, I'm still alive.
Still alive, and that's good. Having dead bodies on the stream, not good for the viewer counts.
I don't know. It depends on your audience.
I suppose that there's probably a niche for that, but I think Twitch probably has some kind of...
I'm pretty sure there's something in the terms about that.
Yeah, maybe. I haven't delved into it that deeply enough yet. So maybe Crit and Miss presents Into the Morgue. That could be an idea for the next stream. Jeff, who are you going to be playing?
I will be playing Clelric the Cleric.
Clelric the Cleric. That is
Super serious game tonight.
even more original than my naming of Mark's character. Of course, I can't really say anything about it. One of my favourite podcasts has an orc called Lork, who has a son named Jason, and a friend named Brand or something like Brand.
Your friend?
So yeah, that's I can't criticize you for that, Jeff. Unfortunately,
it's also a tie-in to his Facebook name because it goes by Elric.
Elric.
Yeah, so Clelric.
Elric the Cleric. Oh, okay, I can't even say that 3 times quickly. And joining us for the first time on any of our streams is a good friend and supporter of the channel, Tim from Froth's Minis. How are you, Tim? And who are you going to be playing tonight?
Fantastic. I'm doing really well. I woke up this morning and I thought that's a good start. So tonight I'll be playing Stonefist Aleswiller, the Barbarian, a Goliath Barbarian. And we'll just see what happens from here on in.
Yeah, it's we're just going to be making this up on the spot. Of course, I did not plan tonight's stream at all. It was It was sort of a last minute decision, so I can't blame anyone if they're not prepared. If your character voices aren't quite up to that AAA grade that I usually expect from my players, I'll give you a pass this time. Oh, look, we have another player. Hello, buddy. And I think for the first time on one of my streams tonight as well, we are going to be joined by Jordan. Unfortunately, Jordan couldn't join us with a camera feed tonight, but you will be enjoying his dulcet tones of his voice. Jordan, how are you, man?
Very happy to be here, and I assure you, you guys are not missing anything by not being able to see my face tonight.
I disagree. I think your face is lovely, and if my viewers don't jump up above 10 tonight, I blame your lack of camera. Who are you going to be playing tonight, Jordan?
Tonight I am Abraxas, Axe of the Dawn.
Till the dawn. It's awesome. We have a pretty great team of players assembled. I won't waste too much more time. But before we get started, of course, I need to go through the usual shout outs to all the friends and supporters of the channel. So, of course, we have Christian from Hermes D&D Services. Check him out on Facebook, guys. Professional D&D DM. Professional DM for Dungeons and Dragons. He does DM coaching, professional games, all that kind of stuff. Great guy, and a sometimes guest on the show. We have our friends at Valiant Odyssey. They, of course, run the Valiant Odyssey podcast, which you can get on Spotify and all other major podcast providers. I'm actually going to be joining them for their very first live stream, which will be beginning in a couple of weeks' time. Dungeon Ruse, of course, George, Royce, all the boys over at the Dungeon Ruse, friends of the show. They, of course, have their own podcast, the Dungeon Ruse, Wild Beyond the Witchlight, available on iTunes, Spotify, and some other places as well. Easy to find. Othic Gaming, Barry, favourite of yours?
Yeah, he's alright.
Ando over at Othic Gaming, guys. I run the Baldur's Gate Descent to Avernus campaign for them, usually once a fortnight, but things haven't lined up for the last couple of months. The stars
everybody
out of alignment.
Decided to have a family, and
yeah,
that gets in the way.
Don't have families, guys. Don't have families.
Inconvenient for D&D.
Let tabletop role-playing games be your spouse, your children, your mothers and sisters.
Tabletop role-playing games will never grow up and leave you alone.
They won't wake you up in the middle of the night unless you're a DM. And of course, Big Game Small Pieces, Luke runs that channel. Check them out on YouTube. They do reviews for D&D content and all that kind of stuff. Awesome videos. And my good friend Mitch from Among Mates on YouTube. He plays Among Us. He also has a few D&D streams as well up on YouTube. Great guy. Huge supporter of the show, and of course he was one of the players for the first time that I ran this particular one shot. Now, what is Hellbreaker? Hellbreaker is an adventure that I quickly compiled over the course of a single night to run for our local games club. It's balanced for around about level to 12 to 14 thereabouts, if you can call what I did balancing, and it's without a question the edgiest adventure that I've written so far. So on that note, I'll just read you guys the introduction for that campaign. The holy city of Breyhill was once a gleaming beacon of religious freedoms and cooperation. But 10 years ago that all changed, as a brutal holy war saw the city change hands several times. Its most recent conqueror, Garustan the Valorous, was tricked by his magic advisor into committing an atrocity and completing an unholy ritual, opening a portal to the 9 hells. as the hellish forces poured forth, Garustan, realizing his folly, joined forces with his most bitter and hated rivals to drive back the armies of hell and contain them within the city. Now, a desperate plan to push back against the evil and close the hell gate once and for all has been concocted, and the call for heroes has been made. But only the greatest among them will stand the chance against the madness that hell has amassed. Only the bravest shall call themselves Hellbreakers. Yay!
I like that, man. That's good. That's
That's
good.
very cool. I'm a little bit scared.
And so you should be, but not for the content of the adventure, more just from the sound of my voice as it gets more and more hoarse over the course of the night.
Well, that's what the beers were for.
Yeah, I've decided to abstain from drinking during live streams because I tend to go a little bit loopy about halfway through.
Fair enough.
Start forgetting things. Well, I mean, you've heard enough of my voice. Who's ready to dive into this adventure?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Do it.
We're all good.
I feel like I'm going to get eaten by a demon.
Characters ready to go. Let's dive straight into
I mean,
it.
sort of.
Sort of is good enough for me.
I wrote it an hour ago, like the characters. That familiar with it yet?
That's
Yeah, same boat.
That's good enough for one of my streams, man. I don't expect AAA grade characters when I only told you about this adventure last night.
To be
so
fair,
like I said-
Last night, I saw you post like 3 hours ago, and I was like, I want in.
I wrote my character 3 months ago, so you guys probably remember yours a lot better than I do.
Well, we'll see how we go. I wrote this over the course of a single night, so we'll see how I hold up for the night if I don't go absolutely mental. The last time I ran it, it was a hell of a lot of fun, but I wasn't streaming at the time, so that makes it a little bit easier. We did go for a fair chunk of the night, so we'll see how we go. We'll see if we get to the end. If not, I might have to just push everyone through a little bit, but you know, it depends on how much everyone role plays. But let's just get started, and we'll see how far we get. Alrighty. So, let's bring up this. I'll turn that on. Can everyone hear that?
Yep.
Oh, shit. You run Iron's game?
No. So that is just the screen share that I have on Discord there.
Oh, right. Okay.
I might need to
Watch
turn.
stream. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, now I can hear it.
There you go. Alrighty. The 5 of you have answered the call to drive forward into the heart of Breyhill and destroy the Hellgate once and for all. Your reasons for coming here are your own, but each of you are known as some of the greatest heroes or villains the world has ever known. As you approach the city of Breyhill, the first thing you see is the thick plumes of black smoke and the sounds of battle. As the city comes into view, you're struck with the sight of a city turned to rubble and legions of humans, elves and dwarves, and a number of other races locked in battle with otherworldly monsters. Magically augmented machines of war fling flowing chunks of rock the size of a man's torso and careen into the crumbling walls, some clanging against an unseen barrier, others flying well over the wall and impacting somewhere deeper within the city. You trudge through the ground turned to mud by 1,000 armored boots and the hooves of great war steeds, into the siege camp that completely surrounds the city. You make your way to the command tent. There, a well-dressed man with impeccable manners seats you in an antechamber separating you from the main section of the tent and asks you politely to wait. The king will see you all very soon, he says. In the meantime, please make yourselves comfortable. The 5 of you find yourself in an antechamber, sort of like, what do I say, 20-foot square sort of room. There's a bench which runs along one side. There's a sort of like a makeshift bookcase that seems to be been retrofitted to hold the boots of people going in and out of the tent. The ground seems to be made of straw, which has just been, completely pressed into the ground to make sort of like a haphazard hard surface. And there's a couple of small braziers lighting the room. You can still hear the sounds of battle and the machines of war flowing or glowing rather chunks of rock into the city. And as we look about the room, we see 5 individuals. Who wants to get us started on what their character actually looks like? What do we see? Who's the first to put their hand up? All right, there we go. Thank you very much, Tim. So Tim, you are playing Stonefist. What does Stonefist look like, and what's he doing while he's waiting?
Stonefist is a mountain-born type of, almost like a semi-giant, really large, muscular creature at a bar. He's just sitting at the bar by himself. He's a little bit hunched over, a bit gristly, and he's chugging down some ale, just keeping to himself at the moment. He knows there's a lot of war going on and bits and pieces, but he's kind of used to that. He's okay. He grew up in a mountain village with many others, and war was an everyday pastime with local villagers. That's how we sort of that's how Stone made himself who he was, and he was a bit of a folk hero out of that. And that's so this is sort of like a normal day to Stone. So he's just taking a little bit of respite, sitting down, chugging a couple of ales as he does, and waiting for everyone else to come into the scene.
Alrighty. So correct me if I'm wrong. He's come into this siege camp where this massive battle is unfolding with these otherworldly devils. The entire city seems to be surrounded by this siege camp, and he's fairly comfortable. He doesn't seem to be too phased by all of this.
Nope. He's well attuned with battle, let's say.
So
if there's no battle or war, he doesn't feel comfortable. He's more comfortable in this kind of environment.
Okay, cool. That gives us a little bit of insight into what Stonefist is like. He's more comfortable in his current surrounds than he would be in peacetime. So keep that in mind, guys. Who wants to go next?
I will.
You will? All right, Mark. Mark, you are playing Wahlberg.
Yes.
What does Wahlberg look like, and what is he doing while he's waiting?
He's like 4'6", maybe 4'7", depending on how straight he stands up. Like vibrant green feathers. He's an aracocra, so Birdman. They're very small. Doesn't look like he weighs very much at all. And he's got blackened studded leather armor. That's sort of like, it's sleeveless, and only goes down to like what would be the knee, so it doesn't restrict his movement too much when he flies around. Pair of short swords, one on either hip, and a rather nice looking bow slung over his back. And he's just sort of standing there, keeping to himself and sort of eyeing Stone a little bit, like he might be slightly uncomfortable in his presence for some reason.
All right, so
not giving him the eyeball like he wants to necessarily fight him or anything. He's just like a bit on edge.
Giving him a bit of the side eye, keeping his eye on this mountain-born Goliath. How does Stonefist notice this? How does he react?
Stonefist is, I think he's probably more interested in his ale at the moment, and he turns around and he does notice but it's not like anything that would worry Stone, because Stone's this big, bulky Goliath, half giant. He's had the eyeball from plenty of people. That's just kind of like an everyday occurrence for Stone, because he's so big and muscular and striking. He's got tattoos all over him. People looking at him is a bit more of a. It's kind of normal to Stone, you know. He's sort of shrugs it off, but he does notice that he's the guy looking at him, a decent looking warrior, and he's looking at him from a point of view of maybe this person might be good in a battle. Maybe he can hold his own. That's what he's thinking. He's sussing it out, but just quietly to himself in his head.
We'll see if that rings true as we get as we dive into this campaign. While these two are sort of eyeing each other off, and Stonefist is enjoying, you know, does he bring his own keg of ale with him, or is this a roadie that he's drinking, Stonefist?
He'd always like to bring a keg of his own, but unfortunately he's just, you know, a normal kind of guy. Taverns and inns are his go-to, but when battles are front, you know, it's all about the battle. But after a battle, if he can get his hands on an art, mate,
all right,
he'll beat it.
Alrighty, cool. Next up, who else do we have? We have who wants to go next? Who wants to introduce their character
Might as well.
to the internet? Jeff.
Clelric.
You are playing Clelric.
That's correct. And he's just perusing the bar, trying to figure out which one of these idiots he's going to have to heal up first. He's been in this game for a while. He knows that his services are going to be required very shortly, so he's preparing his healing hands for that.
Yeah, look, hopefully Clelric has a high strength modifier, because you're going to be carrying the party pretty soon. What does he sort of look like? What is he wearing? What race is he?
Well, I've already forgotten the name of the race because I'm absolutely pro at this.
He's an Asimar.
That's it. He's an Asimar. So that of course makes him a bit prettier than all the others. He's a bit of a purple-haired, weird-looking guy with blue eyes.
Okay.
But he's trying not to stand out too much while he just eyes everything off and figures out who's going to need it first.
All right, so we've got this antechamber to the main war tent. So we have a Goliath barbarian. We have an Arakokan Arakokan ranger. We have an
Ranger rogue.
We have an Asimar cleric. All sort of eyeing each other off. It's already getting edgy, guys. I'm giving this a 30% edgy rating already. Between Barry and Jordan, who wants to introduce their character next?
I'll take it.
Oh, go for it, Barry.
So, Richter Von Dam is he's a little dwarf. He's 4 foot nothing, but he's got a chainmail armor, like with this ornate purple and gold plated mantelpiece. So he's well dressed with a battle hammer and a shield. Which is sitting beside him. He's just sitting in the back, drinking an ale and fidgeting with his prayer beads. And he's kind of looking around, but he's not too stressed about the whole situation. He's not eyeballing anybody or trying to make trouble.
Did you just say he's fidgeting with his pair of beads?
Prayer beads.
Oh, prayer beads. Okay, that's more appropriate, given the fact that you're about to meet the king. And that brings us to the last character, Jordan. You are playing Abraxas, fan favorite. Why don't you describe what does Abraxas look like and what's he doing?
Abraxas sits against the bench 6 foot tall of plate armor and shield.
Oops.
He's taken his
That's
helmet
another
off
standard, that's
and
good.
bald
That
head
well, that's
with
pretty big.
piercing blue eyes. I guess
That
there's a vague similarity in appearance between himself and Cleric. So we're both Asima.
Brothers,
There we go.
perhaps. Long lost brothers
Oh,
reunited on the
shield.
field of battle. Shall we make that
took a +1.
crit and miss cannon?
Yeah.
I don't
Look,
hear.
we're all brothers under the
I think
light
it's a
of
bit late
Lathander.
for that.
There you go, guys. Prepare yourself for some religious conversion
Fervor.
tonight. Abraxas is, of course, a faithful. You're a paladin, right? Paladin / sorcerer. So
Devoted to Lathander and keeping this plane free of invaders from elsewhere.
well, I feel like you've come to the right place. Breyhill would be the one place in the world where you are needed most, and you cannot do this alone. Thankfully, you have a party of 4 other of the greatest heroes in the land, all villains. We don't know yet. We're gonna find out over the course of this adventure. Is there anything anyone wanted to do, or shall we just barrel ahead?
Pretty happy to go.
Pretty happy to go. Alrighty then. So after a few minutes, the well-dressed man who addressed you all before and brought you into this waiting room returns. Pushing his way through like a tent flap which separates this antechamber from the main chamber of this war tent, and he addresses all of you as a group, and he says, "Gentlemen, if you are ready, King Garustan is ready to see you now." And he looks to each of you in turn to gauge a response to see whether or not you're ready.
Richter just gives a nod and starts to follow.
Same.
This is ready.
As you guys rise, I'm assuming a couple of you are seated and making yourself comfortable. As you get up, he sort of holds up a hand. He says, "One moment, gentlemen, before I allow you into the presence of the king. When you are introduced to the king, you will be required to bow, as is custom. 1 foot behind the other, bow at the waist, dipping the forehead down, 1 hand out to the side. Do you understand?" And he demonstrates.
We'll see what we can do.
Of course.
Thank you all very much. For those well, never mind. Just follow me, gentlemen. And he pushes aside the tent flap and motions for you guys to make your way into the main area, and he follows you guys in. And as you pass through the curtains into the main area, you see most of the area is occupied by a large round oaken table. A magical image of the city encompasses the entire surface area of the table, and leaning on it is a man dressed in wonderfully crafted yet worn and dented full plate armor. And even without being told, you would know that this man, just by his body language and the position that he commands in this war tent, this must be King Gurastan, a man well into his 50s, stern-faced, dark-eyed, and his visage clearly betraying exhaustion and immense stress. Accompanying him in this chamber is a regal, fair-haired elven woman, clad in pristine silken robes. As she waves her hands, the image on the table shifts to show another part of the city as the king watches on intently. Finally, the usher gently clears his throat. catching the attention of the king before introducing all of you. He says, King Garustan, may I have the pleasure of introducing to you the heroes who have answered your call. And the usher bows.
I'd better do my curtsy for him. So it's one leg behind the other, hips straight, and one hand out in kind of a flourish, was it?
Close enough.
Richter pulls off the bow perfectly, as if he's done it 1,000 times before.
Okay.
Abraxas follows. The playing of plate, fist against plate, is slightly echoey in the small room, but manages to pull off the move, bowing and greeting His Highness.
As much as mine might look a little bit awkward with my avian form, I managed approximation.
Okay, and what about Stonefist? Does this hulking Goliath bow?
Yeah, he does. He does bow as he does. He doesn't quite get it right. He's not perfect. He's not exactly refined in that way. But as he does bow over, we hear a bit of the sound of stretching leather and the cracking against the skin. And stands back up like nothing ever happened. It's perfectly normal.
And as you guys stand back up again, the usher turns to leave the main concourse of this tent, and he gives you all a little nod of approval as he leaves, leaving you in this war chamber of the main tent of this siege camp, alone with King Garustan and this fair-haired elven woman. And King Garustan, leaning on this table, sort of eyes each of you in turn before addressing you all as a group. And he says, "Gentlemen, I must thank you for heeding the call for heroes. Unfortunately, these are dire times indeed. What do you know of our situation?"
Richter snaps his foot down, stands up straight, and goes, Your Majesty, I have been sent by the elders of my church to help you crush this evil and push it back from the land.
Of course, you must be Richter von Dam. Your reputation precedes you, sir.
Indeed, Your Majesty.
Do you speak with the authority of your companions?
Unfortunately, no, they will have to speak for themselves.
Whom else?
Abraxas stands forth. You are my lord on earth. Lathander guides me today, and he has sent me to destroy this evil menace. With your blessing and his, we shall prevail.
And you have my blessing, good sir. Thank you for heeding this call. Thank you all for coming here today. Now, as you may know, the city of Breyhill has been overtaken by devils. What you may not know is that I am responsible for that situation. You see, when I took Breyhill...
You what?
He looks towards you, Wahlberg. Yes, unfortunately, it's my greatest shame in this life that the situation that we are faced with today was of my making. Not sure what any of you have heard, but when I took Breyhill from my rivals, I was betrayed, tricked into committing an atrocity that opened up a gate to the very hells themselves. Devils poured forth from the gates, and we lost the city But fortunately, he looks towards you, Abraxas. With the help of Lathander, we managed to contain the devils within the city, and my rivals joined me, and that is where we are today, locked in a stalemate with the devils. Now, I fear this will not last forever. Eventually, they will overtake us. And it is to that point that we, he indicates the fair-haired elven woman who's also in the room, have come up with a plan to close the Hellgate once and for all. Sirs, may I introduce to you the Elf Queen Felicity. You see the woman give you all a curt nod. She's an elven woman. She's tall, lithe, regal, fair-haired. Pretty much exactly what you would expect an elven queen to look like. Does anyone want to say anything? Do anything? You're in this room. There's a large.
I'm not going to say anything, but like while we're there, I'm assuming that is there anything loose on the table that this projection's on? Just like pointers or little fiddly gadgets or whatever.
Yeah, I'd say there's probably a bunch of papers and stuff sort of strewn about on the table. Maybe some ink pens, inkwells, that kind of stuff. Sort of seems to be a bit of a mess at the moment. But laid over the top of that is the image of the city.
All right, I'm going to just pick up one of the pans and start absent-mindedly kind of fiddling with it while I'm listening to what's going on.
Anyone else?
No, I'm gonna just. Rick is just gonna diligently watch. Like, he's trying to absorb as much information as possible.
He's kind of standing there a little bit bored, playing with his axe, waiting for something to happen.
Like I said, I cannot thank you enough for heeding the call for heroes to aid us in this plan. I see that all of you are skilled warriors, so I will not bore you with any unnecessary details. Lady Felicity, if you would, and the woman regards you all, and she starts to talk. Yes, of course, King Gurastan, thank you. Yes, we have come up with a plan to close the Hellgate once and for all. Now, whatever it is that powers the Hellgate and keeps it open, stabilizing the weave to keep it open, it's being powered from the other side. I made it into the city long enough to study the magical energy to know that it cannot be closed from this side. Therefore, I have created a device. And she walks across the room to a small table, and she lifts a sheet off a device. It's around about, yay big. It's made of copper and steel, and on the inside of it, there's this glass chamber with a blue glowing orb inside of it. Ladies and gentlemen, or just gentlemen, I should say, this is the Weave Render Bomb. We need you to take this device into the city of Breyhill, into the Hellgate, discover whatever it is that is powering the Hellgate from the other side, and deliver this weapon to it, activate it, and destroy the device. Now, guys, I'll explain a little bit how that works mechanically. What you have in front of you, as she has just explained, is an item called the Weave Render Bomb. One of you is going to have to carry this device. It needs to be placed.
Steps forward instinctively to grasp it.
Strength 8 here, not going to happen.
It needs to be placed within 20 feet of whatever it is that is powering the Hellgate from the other side. Now, while it only has a 20-foot radius of effective power, it will also activate a devastating explosion, which will cover a huge, a few miles worth of devastation. The Weave Render Bomb has 50 health points and an armor class of 20, and it will detonate if it reaches 0 hit points. Now, the way this is going to work is whoever's carrying the bomb, if they get hit with an attack that is over 20, which is the bomb's hit points, the bomb will take half the amount of hit points that you take from that attack. Okay? You can place the bomb down gently as half your move action, or you can just drop it. If you drop it, it's going to take 1d4 hit points of damage. Okay? Does that make sense to everyone? Are we all clear on that?
Yep. How heavy is it?
It's not as heavy as it looks. I'll put it that way. You can carry it without too much issue. The real problem is going to be is handling it with the amount of care what is essentially a nuclear bomb sort of requires.
So potentially the guy that can fly and go invisible and has high dexterity should probably carry the bomb, right?
Yeah, so
That's
with
the
this
bonus back,
with
yeah.
this description, Richter sort of tries to without people noticing, but obviously steps back a little bit because he's gonna get deep in this shit. So
Okay, roll a deception check for me.
Deception. Yeah, 0.
0.
I was gonna roll something contested to see if I noticed, but there's no point.
So no, that'll be against you guys' passive perception. None of you have a passive perception below 0, so all of you sort of notice as this woman, Queen Felicity, sort of finishes explaining this whole situation to you. You can all visibly see Richter sort of take a step back away from the device.
Hey, gotta get these shit rolls out now so that we can do better later.
Beautifully. All right, I'm gonna step forward, kind of sigh, and just be like, probably gonna be best suited to me. Pick it up and like try and find somewhere to hang on. Wait, can I tie it to myself, or do I need to use a hand to carry it?
You can basically strap it onto your back as if it were a backpack.
Okay.
If that's
Yep,
what you want
sweet.
to do. Yep. So
Gonna have to because I need both hands to shoot.
Braxis turns to Richter and says, "I admire both your courage and your discretion. Let us win this day."
I'm counting on it, sirs, and I thank thee for thy bravery. Turning towards Wahlberg, this is no small burden that I ask of all of you. If any of you wish to leave, now would be the time to do it. I do not expect that everyone will make it out of this alive. There will be no shame in leaving now.
Nonsense. None of us here are worried about death. We all have our own reasons, but none of them involve staying alive and living a long, healthy life.
Now, I know that you all have your own reasons for being here, and I will not ask you to do this without being paid. Rest assured that while my coffers are now empty, you will be paid royally should you be successful in this mission. And I promise that I will stand trial for my mistakes, but not before it has been undone, not before this gate has been closed, and not before we all stand triumphant with the 5 of you as Hellbreakers. Now, gentlemen, As you saw on your way in, the attack has already commenced. We are going to be using my armies to distract the devils on the wall and buy you enough time to reach the Hellgate inside of the city. Does anyone want to do or say anything?
My lord, I have but one question. Who was the one that betrayed you and tricked you into this in the first place?
My advisor, Halfdan.
I would suggest that this is Halfdan's fault, not yours.
A man in my position should always be wary of betrayal, and wary of the corruption of evil. I was so focused on my goal of taking the city of Breyhill that I became ignorant of what was going on beneath my very eyes. No, I take the blame, and I will
If you say
stand
so.
trial. Now,
I think I'd rather find the people actually responsible and deal with them rather than send you to trial and get paid and stuff.
their
I mean, I'm
heads-
sure these guys want to get paid. I don't care about the money though.
Their heads have been removed already.
Good.
As soon as Halfdan's trickery became apparent, he stood a trial of his own, a trial by combat. You don't need to worry about him. Of all the people still remaining in this war camp, I am the only one who still bears any semblance of complicity in what is happening here. But with the help of you 5 heroes, perhaps this can be undone. Perhaps Breyhill can once more be a beacon of hope, be a beacon of cooperation and religious freedom that it once was. So, unless any of you have any further business, he walks across the room, puts his hands on a visored helmet, picks it up, puts it on his head with the visor still up. Shall we get cracking, gentlemen?
Here, here.
Let's do it.
Good luck, Sir King.
Yep, to glory.
To glory.
Alright. So, as King Garustan leads you outside of the war tent, you can see a unit of heavily armoured escorts for the king. And they escort you towards the front lines, and like clockwork, just let me bring something up real quick. Sorry guys. Like clockwork, the moment you guys arrive at the front lines, a war horn sounds. And a legion
It's a war horn.
of heavily armoured soldiers, each bearing tower shields, surround you, forming a protective barrier. As the clanking of metal, as the trebuchets adjust their aim in unison. There you go. After a tense moment of quiet, the horn blows once more. And let me bring that one up again. And as it does so, every last siege engine fires simultaneously at the same time. The cohort of soldiers every last siege engine fires simultaneously, and the cohort of soldiers escorting you suddenly lurch forward as a unit of heavy cavalry gallops past, forming a wedge and driving through the forces of hell now moving to plug the hole created by the siege engines. The shield-bearing warriors push their way through the throngs of devils holding them back, creating an opening, allowing you 5 to make your way into the city of Breyhill. Let's change scenes.
Right. Ooh.
All right, so what you see in front of you guys, or what you should be seeing, if everything is going the way that it should, is a hex map of the city of Breyhill.
Yeah.
As you can see on the southern end of a map, there's a little icon of a skull. That is where you guys currently find yourselves.
Mhm.
Right? And on the northern end of the map, you should see the Hellgate itself. That is where you want to get to. Now, between you and the Hellgate are 6 hexes. All right? And you have an option of how you want to proceed. You can move quickly, you can move normally, or you can move quietly. Moving quickly, you're going to travel 3 hexes per turn. You're going to take a -5 to your passive perception. Alright? Moving normally, you're going to travel 2 hexes per turn with no penalties to your passive perception. Or you can move quietly, and you can travel 1 hex per turn with a group stealth check to avoid patrols. How do you guys wish to proceed?
What do you think, guys?
I'm
Do we
thinking.
want to hide from patrols or do we want to punch them right in the face?
I'm thinking quietly and hiding.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
thinking-
to begin with at least.
I think
Good idea.
we use our rogue as like to go just out ahead, like 50
Yep.
meters ahead, looking.
I'll scout ahead.
Yep. Which is a great idea, given you got the bomb. But hey,
Yeah, well, someone else can carry it for now. I'm just
No.
thinking when we get to actual
No,
deployment.
it's yours.
All right.
I don't want to get in the
Take a
shit.
full turn for us to switch it over. And by the time you take a half turn to drop it and a half turn to pick it up, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Just don't
Yeah,
get
true.
fucking hit. Roll well.
Yeah, it's that easy. It's that easy.
Well,
Trust
I could-
Barry. He always rolls well. Don't you, Barry?
How long does invisibility
You've seen my-
last for?
I've had the only roll so far, and I got a 0. So
The bomb is that.
I
nice,
mean-
like,
I could just turn invisible, but I'd rather save that for later.
yeah, don't do that now.
Well, it would sort of depend on how long your invisibility lasts for.
It lasts for an hour.
And what that's going to do is going to give you advantage to your stealth checks. People can still know where you are, and they will get disadvantage on attacking you, but they can still detect you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Even with invisibility. So, how do you guys want to proceed? So, you've got that 3 options: quickly, normally, or quietly.
I think we decided quietly.
Yeah, let's go quietly.
Quiet.
All right, so we're going to be moving quietly.
First turn anyway. Or 2. Stealth checks,
Do we
or-
want to go direct or indirect? And try and skirt around the edges of the city.
Yeah, I don't think the main road's the best idea.
Yeah, I was thinking like go left a bit and then up that road there.
So I will
Around-
just say
This way.
it's not going to make too much difference which way around you guys are going to go. You
Straight
know
up the main road it is.
the entire city. But it's entirely your choice. It depends on how you guys roll and what you come across. So everyone's cool with moving quietly.
I reckon it's the ticket.
Just to check, Sven, I forgot to check what we were doing with starting hit points and stuff. Like, I seem to have defaulted to having 103. Does that sound about right for my level?
Yeah, I'm 107, so
Yep. that'll
Yeah, I'm
do.
107.
Yep. That's fine.
Ah, sweet ass.
We'll just roll with that. All right.
That's
So
fine.
if we're gonna be moving quietly, let's get a stealth roll from everyone. So this is gonna be a group check, guys. If everyone, I'll get the average from everyone's rolls and sort of pull them together, and that'll give you a bit of an idea. So a 2 from Victor, not a good start. 8
not
from
a
Francis.
good continuation. I'm actually that's an improvement on my last roll.
We're getting there. We'll by the end of the night you'll roll a 20.
I rolled a 3.
So we
Group
got
stealth check, right?
Yeah, thank fuck for that.
8. Holy crap!
How do I make my throw come up? Yeah, I know.
How
I've
did you
got
get a
plus 14,
32?
but I can't even see my own. There it is. What I get?
32.
32. Yeah, nice.
Alright.
32. Fuck.
Yeah, I rolled an 18.
Alright, so we've got a 2, an 8, an 8,
A 7.
3, and a 32.
God, you guys are terrible.
One of those 8s is a 3 because I've got disadvantage due to heavy plate.
Okay.
You weren't half.
No, if you click on it, it
Yeah.
will automatically
Roll
give you
again.
disadvantage.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
If you have heavy armor equipped and you roll a stealth check, it will do automatic disadvantage.
Oh, excellent.
Well, then it's an 8.
Alright, so it is an 8. Alright, now all I have to do is figure out 1, 2, 3,
If the 32 and 21 are enough to make up for dismal things.
what is the average? So we're looking at the average between 2 and 32. So we're looking at an average of probably.
Hang on, I can do that
14?
for you in my head real quick. 32, 53, 55, 63, 70 divided by 5.
I'm not gonna do that. Get out of here.
14.
14.
14. So I was dead on the money.
You were.
Look at that, guys. I'm a maths genius. That's why I played D&D. All right, so we've got an average of 14, thanks to Mark Wahlberg's amazing stealth check. So,
I also have passive perception of 18,
you also have a passive
plus whatever
perception of
bonuses we're
18.
getting from being quiet. Yeah.
All right, that's pretty great. So as you guys sort of take your first tentative steps into the city, the sound of combat sort of fades back into behind you, and you can see that this section of the city has been almost completely devastated. Almost none of the houses still remain, just burnt out rubble and skeletons of what once were, probably the poorer sections of the city. But even so, you can still see that the people who lived in this city were well off once. Alright, so let's draw a little line to the next hex. So you guys are going straight north, so you'll end up there. I should have made that a little bit darker. Let's do that
Yeah,
again.
and could I say part of the reason that I rolled so poorly was because I was busy casting magic weapon on my axe.
Yeah, absolutely. You can. How long does magic weapon
1 hour.
last for? 1 hour. Okay, like that. All right, that's a little bit better. I think we can all see that.
Yep.
All right, now I have to make some rolls here. So let's go ahead and do that and find out what happens as you guys take your first tentative steps into the city. Ooh, slowed down a little bit, guys, so bear with me as this dice slowly rolls across the table. Alrighty then, let's see what happens.
What was that?
That sounds bad.
What happened? Oh,
Something goes splush.
Alright, so as you guys make your way into the city, you're sort of sticking to the shadows as much as you can. The smoke from the battle has sort of blocked out a lot of the sunlight, making it a little bit easier for you guys to stick to the shadows. Even so, a few in your party are making a lot of noise as they're moving forward. They're heavy armor, scraping up against each other. Maybe one of you sort of, let's say, Stonefist, you kick a rock as you're walking along, and Wahlberg sort of puts his hand on you, stops you, and you all sort of move into the shadow of a building as you guys can hear something approaching. Where'd it go? You can hear the sound, what seems to be like the sound of chains being dragged along the floor. Shh, 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 as you all duck behind some rubble. You can see a large humanoid figure from somewhere in the smoke. Shh. And as that rock that stone fist kicked earlier sort of rolls to a halt, the figure stops. You can just sort of see its silhouette in the smoke. There's a very tense moment. But after a moment, shh, the creature starts moving on ahead, seemingly unaware that you guys are there. Well done, guys. You've successfully moved one square ahead without encountering anything.
Avoided that motherfucker.
So whatever that was.
I don't know if Wahlberg knows what it was, but Mark certainly does.
All right. So that's your first movement action out of the way, guys. How do you guys want to proceed now?
Probably want to keep sneaking, don't we?
Yeah, sneaking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as long as it works, let's
Do it again.
I don't know how I kicked the rock when I rolled a 21. So
Oh,
That's
sorry.
all
I
right.
just had to pick someone out of the group. All right.
I'll take it.
Let's if we're gonna move quietly again, let's get some more stealth checks.
Stealthy checks.
I don't want
Roll on the
to.
dice. Not as good this time. It's still 24.
Yeah, I'm still improving. I got a 3.
3.
Oh,
We got a 14.
6.
it's
I didn't get a 32 this time either, guys. I think we might have to fight something in a minute.
damn it.
24,
These dice don't like me.
an 18, a 3, and a 6.
I don't have dice cam set up either.
Damn it.
I'll just have to trust you. Not sure if that's a good thing for a DM to say, but I'll trust you just this one time.
Because, yeah, Jeff.
It's 20.
A 14, a 24, an 18, a 3, and a 6 as you guys proceed ahead. So the 24, 18, 14. Ooh. That's not too bad. So I'd say I'm having a little bit more trouble with this one. I probably should have a calculator up, shouldn't I? 38, 45. I'd say that's pretty good. Let's put that at like the 18 sort of. No, should be lower than that. Actually, 14 should be around about right again. All right. Let's roll some more dice. Find out how we go. If anyone wants to make a case for a higher roll than 14, now would be the time to do it. Otherwise, I'm just going to move ahead.
It's probably about right.
Probably about right.
I don't like that
Something
sound.
wet again.
Don't worry, it's just my dice.
Oh, right. I thought we were being chased by some slime cube or something.
No,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think we're a bit too high level to be dealing with gelatinous cubes, right?
Yeah, there's no grey oozes in the city, as far as you guys are aware. No, with another 14, you guys managed to move, quite stealthily into the city, and you're probably a little bit surprised at how empty the streets are. If the devils are in control of the city, you would have expected to see more of them. Perhaps they're occupied with the attack on the city walls, but you managed to make it another square without invoking the wrath of any more creatures.
Right.
All right. So far, so good. How do you guys want to proceed now?
Well, while
North.
it's working.
And stealthy.
Yeah, while it keeps working. And I'm thinking, what do you say? We can move 3 squares if we move quickly, or 3 hexes.
Correct.
So if we go 2 more like this, then we can just dash the last bit, and we might get into a little bit of trouble.
Yep.
All right, cool.
What
so
could
stealth
go
one more
wrong?
time.
All right,
Nothing at all.
give us those sweet stealth rolls.
Sweet,
if anyone
sweet
wants
stealth
to impose disadvantage
Still
on
moving
themselves, I'm all up for that.
I need you all to stop rolling so I can get at my sheet.
5,
I think I've definitely kicked the rock this time.
19, 14. No, 4. Sorry, not 14.
31.
31. Get out of here with that.
Work, Mark.
Stuff.
Every group needs a rogue.
And a 9.
I've only got 5 levels of rogue, but it's enough.
All right, let's have a look at that. 5, 19, 4, 9, 31. So 20. It's got to be around about the same again, or thereabouts. By now, I should have had that calculator open, but I still do not. Let's. By the way, guys, nothing makes a stream like a party of extremely cautious adventurers. So you're doing a great job. Let's have a look. I'm actually going to use a calculator this time because I don't want to give you guys any more advantage than you already have. We're going to go that. We're going to go that. We're going to go that.
What's that? You said I should roll that stealth check again with advantage.
No. What I said was make a dexterity saving throw to see if this building falls on you that just got hit by a stone.
Okay. 24.
DC 25. Sorry, mate.
plus 4 because it's within 10 feet of me.
Yes.
Players, you gotta love it. Good.
I didn't at all write this guy to be a pain in your iron, Sven.
Remember, you still have a level 2 character in my other campaign, so try and keep that in mind when you're making these rolls.
Yeah. You already reminded me when we were talking the other night that I've fallen into the water in a chain shirt.
Oh yeah,
and
so
that probably won't go well for me. So
spoilers for those who aren't up to date with Out of the Abyss, but
sorry.
Sarathel has decided to go for a little bit of cliff diving whilst unconscious in a chainmail shirt.
I had no agency in that situation.
You did spend an entire session unconscious, so I can't really blame you, can I?
Yeah,
really.
it's not my fault. It's not my fault, man.
It's I don't think that'll stand up in a court of law.
Probably not.
That's a pretty good stealth check, guys, and you managed to make it 1 more hex into the city without being accosted.
So we've got...
As you make your way closer and closer into the center of the city, you can see the buildings are becoming a little bit more affluent, and the destruction seems to be a little bit less. Some of the buildings are now still, for a large part, undamaged. Some of them have been burnt down, and there's some where the roofs have collapsed in and all that kind of stuff. But the devastation is far less than on the outskirts of the city, but you do still come across the skeletal remains of the previous inhabitants, their bodies having been picked off by scavengers and perhaps the devils themselves. That's another successful hex into the city. How do you guys want to move forward, and do you guys do or say anything while you're traveling?
Dash.
Thinking, yeah, like if we dash 3, we're not quite gonna get there, I don't think. But I think we should maybe start moving a bit faster. I was just thinking, are there any birds in the sky above us, Sven? Or are they cleared out because there's demons everywhere?
I'll tell you what. Why don't you give me a perception check, and I'll tell you.
Perception check. Where's my shootout? Go. 25.
25. Pretty good perception check. You don't see any birds. The smoke cover has cleared a little bit as you made your way further into the city, but every now and then you feel like you can see the smoke just swirl as if something had just passed through it, but you don't see what's making that.
Okay. That's interesting. Probably don't want to take to the sky yet then.
Yeah, I think just
I know I can pass for a big bird from above, but like if there are no other birds,
yeah.
I know I'm gonna look a bit out of place. All right. We could do 2 normal movements and that'd get us there. And we'd still have reasonable passive perception and whatnot. But I might try and still. Can I attempt to stay hidden, like while and keep up with the rest of the party with my super awesome stealth, while everyone else moves forward normally?
No. So that's basically the 3 options you got. You've got moving slowly. You got unless you wanna split the party, have the majority of you move 2 hexes.
No.
You can move 1 hex on your own. I'll allow that.
No, that's fine.
We'll just see an explosion from 2 hexes up. Mission's cancelled, boys. We're going home.
You just don't go back south again. You just keep traveling north, straight out the other side of the city, and they just assume you all died. Their bodies were never recovered.
Yeah, the king did say the blast radius was a couple of miles, so we might need to
Don't
run.
let this thing go off in the city.
Oh, yeah, that's a bad idea, actually. Everybody's dead already anyway.
Yeah. Well, I feel like if it got detonated here, we'd probably kill the king.
You're double miking 2, Mark.
Oh yes.
Good
Because
news
you have
is
2 microphones in the room.
But like I don't know if you like move your position or something slightly because it wasn't doing it before. It was perfect.
Is that better?
Nah.
It's not too bad. It's we can live with it. The good news is, guys, if the bomb does detonate, there's not going to be any evidence left of your wrongdoing. So no one will know. No one will know. There'll be no evidence.
No one will exist.
We have moved 3 hexes into the city. 3 more hexes remain before you reach the Hellgate itself, or should I say, you've got 1, 2, 3 hexes, and then 1 more. So technically 4.
All right. So what do you reckon? Do a normal speed twice?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah,
Let's risk it.
we'll cross that square just in one
Then
go.
we get the biscuit.
I'm too big to be stealthy.
So
And I roll too low.
how do you guys sort of discuss that in character? Give me a little bit of roleplay here. This is D&D. I wanna hear some roleplay. Well, who's got a character voice for their
Kick
character?
the rock. I can't be kicking rocks anymore. If I get to kick a rock, I'd rather smash a head.
That's fair, and
All right.
it
So
takes sometimes.
Rick just like, look, we got to get up there. We're taking too long. We need to move a bit quicker. Let's put some hustle on it. All right, guys.
I agree.
This
Every
is not
moment
glory.
this open is an affront to Lathander.
All right, let's go.
All right. Let's move 2 squares. I will not require a roll from you guys, but you are going to require a roll from me.
Oh, here we go.
Let's see what happens as we wait for the internet to very slowly roll the digital dice across my
But it's all
screen.
working nicely.
It's it's still working fairly
There it
well,
is.
but we have more players here now, so I slowed down just a touch, and I am running 2 instances of above VTT. That's fun. All right, so you guys
Very good.
pick up the pace a little bit, doing your best to try and hug the shadows and move with the cover of the buildings, which are, there's a little bit more still standing, so you have a little bit more to hide behind. But as you guys sort of come around the corner, you run into something. Let's change the scene.
Ben's like, yeah, I got you.
Every now and then the dice roll my way and I get to do something a little bit more fun, ladies and
Do some
gentlemen.
Search and hide.
So bear with me while I change scenes, and we'll get into some action. This is taking longer than it should. Let me close that down. Why is it doing that? Uh-oh, having troubles. Page unresponsive.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. It's finally made it, guys. Now I need to change you guys to here as well. I'm going to put down a little area for you. There.
Harry, how long can you guys still game?
Can't at all.
So you guys can see that that lovely little map I've got going on there.
Yep.
Yes.
Things seem to have slowed down a little bit again for me, unfortunately. Oh, there it goes. All right, let's see if I can. So you see the area there that I've just filled in with that
Pink block.
red. Yep. I meant to make that transparent, but I didn't. But feel free to place yourselves somewhere there. And while I do some technical
How?
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't, can you? Because I haven't put you on the map yet. So I'll do that first. That's a good point.
Shotgun that little side corner.
All right, so let's put some tokens on the map. So we have that one. Usually I have this preloaded and ready to go, but unfortunately I didn't have the time tonight, given the haphazard and last-minute nature of tonight's stream. We got that one, that one.
Rolling live.
Rolling live, guys.
That's how we go. That's good. Doing a good job.
There we go.
Have to be in the pink or just near it?
So somewhere in there, guys, in that sort of starting area, or within 10 feet of that's fine. If you feel like your character may have been moving along the rooftops, feel free to place yourself upon the roof. No one really role-played that, but I'll allow you to retroactively do that if you wish to do that.
That's actually not a bad idea. So I could be like up here.
You can be on that on this building, right there. I'll ping that on the map for you to see.
Any rooftops?
I didn't see a ping.
Oh, there it is. Very
Oh,
slowly.
yeah, that one. All right. Yep. Put myself up there.
I'll tell you what, guys. What we might actually do is go on a quick break, and I'll change a couple of things around.
Drink break.
On the technical side of things,
awesome.
and see if I can speed things up a little bit. And I'll close down above VTT and open it up again. That should help. So for those watching live, just bear with us. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. For those watching on YouTube or listening on Spotify, if I decide to do that, this break will be much shorter for you guys. And we will be back with more Hellbreaker very soon, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
See you soon.
That's my problem. I've got to log out now again.
We tried turning it on and off again.
Now have a quick look at this.
Like, you don't have to log out of Beyond. You just have to log out of the BTT session and log back in. It should update in a minute.
Actually, it's quicker to go that way, isn't it?
Connecting back in. Check my sheet. Yep, sheet's updated. I'm on the roof. Does anyone else want to be on the roof, actually? Because, like, I can fucking fly.
Nope.
So if anyone else wants to take the roof spot, go for it. I'm going to move down here. Oh.
There you
Why
go.
did the descendant of a giant have to be right next to where I want to be? No offense or nothing, dude, but my character has issues with giants.
And then, what else did I want again? Oh, yeah, that. All
We're not
right.
live yet, are we?
No, not live just yet.
It's 156 and 13 times conjure.
It's still a touch slow, but fast enough for me to be able to run the game. That's all I need. Just get us through it. There we are.
How tall are these buildings, Sven?
The buildings are 20 foot high, 25 feet at their peak, probably, or something like
Yeah,
that.
sweet. So I basically ignore vertical movement. Like, not technically mechanically, but like that's kind of how Aarakocra behave. I got a 50-foot fly speed, so I can just like pop up there and take a spot. So if anyone else wants to be in that spot on the roof behind us, if anyone else has got range stuff that they want to flank, go for it.
I only ranged as javelins, and I don't know how proficient I am with those.
Did you pick all your spells?
I don't think so.
All right, we're just going to go and get Jeff's spell sorted while we're having a break.
Oh, that's
Oh, fucking hell.
oh, damn it.
That is some work.
We're just going to give him all the healing stuff.
Yeah, sweet.
Don't forget
That's
guiding bolt.
Oh, that's all I was planning
And
on
yes,
running.
guarding bolt, maybe sacred flame. Right, go to the-
What
All right.
How do I change my hit points in D&D Beyond?
You might have to go to the home.
haircut as well. Like, who the hell is doing a comb over in fucking
Yes.
2022? Like, god damn it! Like,
I didn't realize being
sorry, we're live.
so successful.
We're back.
Ah,
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sticking with us through that extended break. I was having a little bit of technical issues, as you guys probably saw during my break, as I went live unknowingly, as I was switching between studio mode and back to normal.
no.
mode. I've had to shift everyone's cameras around, so everyone's in a different position. I've also had to change the gameplay footage from a player's perspective to my DM's perspective. So, guys,
we need to stop watching the stream.
if you're watching it, I need you to put that aside, because
Yeah, it's alright.
I don't encourage cheating in my
I've already popped out the chat so I can see the chat and not have to look at the main stream.
fan.
Fuck, I've just got into it now. Like,
And as you guys heard, the players took the opportunity to spend the whole time just
leveling.
really talking me up, making me feel good about myself. So that
We also
I,
remembered that Clelric hadn't prepared any spells, so we had to go and choose 17 of them.
That's right. So we had a level 13 character who needed to choose his spells and prepare them. So that added a little bit more time onto our break. But we're back. We're back, and we're ready to play some more D&D, and we're ready to dive straight into a combat. Because as you guys come around the corner, you see standing in the middle of the street behind a well a large humanoid figure, leathery skin, great horned head with a pair of bat-like leathery wings tucked back on his torso, and marching before this great horned devil is a trio, or no, 4 humanoid figures, each clad in tattered robes, covered head to toe in tattoos, as far as you can tell. Their hands, their faces, their feet, their sandaled feet, in what appears to be like these infernal runes. And as you guys come around the corner, you see the great horned devil see you and bark a command in infernal. Roll for initiative, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get straight into combat.
Yeet.
Oh no, I did a boo-boo.
Well, you're going to have to roll with it now.
I put myself outside of the aura. Yeah.
I just rolled a 1 for initiative.
Well, you get plus whatever you get plus.
Yeah,
skill.
plus
Everybody
1.
gets
and you get
plus
and
5
you get,
from being in my aura.
except me because I'm not in it
Wait,
because
do I get a
I'm a
plus?
doofus.
Where did you put yourself? No, you're still
Just outside.
You're still in it. As far as I can see.
No, I'm here. If you see me moving around a little bit, see, I just move forward and then
Yes.
move back. That's just outside of the radius from what I can see.
You're in.
No.
No, it looks.
That's inside
10
it, man.
foot.
You're
You're in
10 feet away from Abraxas, so you're inside that radius.
Oh, okay.
This seems
Awesome.
like a bad time to argue with the GM, honestly.
I'm not arguing anything on that. No, so all right, I'll roll my usual one. 18, so 23 would be my total.
Yep, that will add itself automatically to my my cool little combat tracker, guys. If you're watching the stream, and you're not aware of Above VTT. Awesome little virtual tabletop, completely free. Just works with integrates with Chrome and D&D Beyond, and it takes care of all the initiative order and all that kind of stuff, as you can see here in my little combat tracker. Has everyone rolled initiative?
Yeah, but does it automatically add the plus 5s or?
No, so you need to
Doesn't
add that
look like
yourself.
it has.
All right, how do I do that to my actual roll there?
So
Or
you rolled
manual.
an 18, so I'll add that.
Alright.
So that's 23. I'll just do that automatically, or manually, sorry. Does anyone else need to add that plus 5?
Yeah,
Yes? Alright.
I think so.
Yeah, so mine will be a
16.
7 altogether.
So we'll go 10 there.
Madwell.
Just
It's
adding
alright.
plus 5 to everyone's initiative, so 7. Alright, I closed down the music to see if that would... No, I didn't. Still there. Alright, let's play some combat. There we
You
go.
are not streaming your music on.
Oh, I'm not? Well,
Discord,
that'd be why everything moved around. Well, never mind that then, guys. Let's move ahead without the music. We are in combat, as these guys have noticed you. As you were moving without stealth, you've come around the corner and seen these guys. And Wahlberg, you are first in our initiative order. You see this. What do you do?
All right, can't see where they are on the map, but hey,
Stonefish has advantage, so it should have been his 18, which would be the 23. So he'd be up there.
so same time.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah. All right. Well,
What?
Stonefist, did you have initiative on your advantage on your initiative roll?
Let's have a look at the log.
There is an initiative on there. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if it's meant to be or not, but it's there.
Oh, so 18 plus 5. That should have been a 23. Why did it give you a 5?
same as mine.
Alright, so you've got a 23, but still, you are still first, Wahlberg.
Yep.
You
Alright, well, I'm
act
gonna
before
kinda
the
like-
funky bunch.
Motion to the others that there's something up ahead, and then bonus action hide. Actually, no, sorry. I'm going to move first, and then bonus action hide. So I'm going to move. I'm going to creep along this wall, fly up, and try and hide behind like whatever the edge of this thing is on this rooftop, and see if I can get a shot at the demon guy.
So I will say that building has been collapsed. So that's basically a ruin. So if you want to go on the rooftop, you've got some options. You've got the one right there on the edge of the map. You've got to the south. You've got the building to the west, and one further towards the north as well, just pinned on the map.
So what if I got? Is this one okay, or do I need to go up onto this one?
Same thing. So just the ones where you can actually see the roof is the ones that have the roof available for you there to perch on. Is that what you would call it?
Yeah, am I gonna be able to hide up here, or am I gonna need to be behind something?
Go there. You're over the crest.
Like, like up here.
You could hide, on the other side of the crest there. You could definitely duck down behind there.
Check that's. Well, that's 40 foot in a straight line, but I've got to account for vertical, yeah.
Yes.
All right, so I'm not going to make it that far. I got 50 foot flight speed.
50 foot.
Should be alright there.
I would say if you're traveling on an angle, it's not like you're going straight up and then straight that way. You could probably make it to the 40-foot mark.
All right, cool.
Where you are is okay.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Bonus action hide. So I'm guessing that'll be a stealth check.
Yes, I will allow it.
Yep, I cannot see on the map where these guys are, so I can't check my range. Not that it'll matter.
You can't see it on the map?
No.
Huh.
Can't see no demons.
Can everyone else see the demons on the map?
Yeah, I can see the demon.
Yeah,
I can see him.
Okay, that's really weird.
Let's move them around for a
I'll
second.
log back out and load back in real quick.
Yep, do that real quick, because everyone else can see them, so you should be able to see them as well. Surprised that you can't.
Yeah, it's weird. Alright, loading back in. What do we got here? Yep, there they are.
Hey,
Excellent.
there we go.
Excellent. Alright. Piece of piss. Alright, so yeah, I get 2 attacks, correct?
Did you just say piece of piss to my
To the range of whether I can hit it or not with a lot.
All right. So what did we?
I'm very scared of that demon.
What did we roll for your stealth? Are you trying to hide?
Just a bit. Yeah, I'm just about to roll that now.
All right.
What do we get? 29.
Yeah, that'll do.
That'll do.
You're
All right,
fairly
sweet.
certain that you've gotten up there.
Okay. I'm just gonna probably take normal shots for now. Find my actions and stuff. So where are they hiding at?
My dog seems to be going absolutely mental in the background. I should probably check to see if someone's breaking into my house.
Yeah,
but it can wait till after your turn.
Yeah. Alright, their
That's what I got this
spells.
bad boy for.
Alright, so longbow +1. 2 shots. First one has sneak attack.
What is our target here?
The big guy.
The big guy? All right.
Straight up.
Okay, if that's what you want to do.
Oh.
Let me just
Okay,
check.
so it was 13 AC, but I rolled a natural 1.
Let me just see what cool
The
stuff
horror.
he has. So a
The
13
horror.
to hit. No, Ooh, sorry. I'm very sorry. That's not going to be enough to hit this creature.
I didn't
Yeah.
think it would. And because it's a natural 1, does anything bad happen?
Oh, shit.
Sorry, guys. The stealth dice
No.
are great. Shooting, maybe not.
No, you're fine. It's
All
all
right.
right. It's all good.
Second shot, then no sneak attack on this one. Oh, fuck right off. Oh, no, it was a 7. 19.
A 19 to hit. That is going to be a hit unless my friend has something fun. No,
Yeah, like shield or anything.
doesn't seem to have anything fun. Okay, no, you're fine. I'll
right.
send that to the game log, by the way. This is what it looks
Damage.
like. ladies
8
and gentlemen.
damage.
8 points of damage.
Piercing, magical.
Piercing, magical damage. Okay, 8 points of damage. That's fun. A good little hit to get us started.
Now,
Anything
does that
else?
reveal me now that I've done that, or do I stay hidden?
That has revealed your location. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
But you should have like half cover though.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Yes, where you are, you'll have half cover. And if you look at the artwork in the game log there, you have no reason to believe that this guy can't fly himself. Unless he's much like an ostrich or an emu and just
Yeah.
a flightless bird. But
He's a peacock. They're just for attracting a mate, obviously.
yeah, these guys have a very complicated mating ritual.
Big guy.
Let's not get into too many details about their mating ritual though.
PG,
Yeah, don't wanna know.
PG.
Their horns and that fork thing that he's holding, they're involved in the mating ritual. But we just won't get into it. This is an R-rated stream after all. Let's leave that X-rated stuff for Critical Role. What else do you want to do?
That's all I can do. I've moved. Bonus action. Main action. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. You don't have a second attack or anything like that?
That was both my attacks.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you missed the
Yeah.
first attack. All right, awesome, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would have been more damage.
End of the first round of combat. Well, not first round. End of your turn in combat. Then we go to Stone Fist, Ale Swiller. Let me guess, you take a full round action to swill some ale. Give you that. That little lick of
Unfortunately,
courage.
there's no ale nearby, but he did have enough in the tavern earlier on, so he's a little bit, like Sway. He's got a bit of Dutch courage underneath his coat.
Ooh, I'm Dutch.
He is going to. Oh, there you go. He's going to run out, and he's going to, as he does, yell out to everybody else and say, "Oh, cover me! I'm going in." I think he'll end up about here with 40 foot. I don't know if you calculate direct in line or you do the down and across type of thing, but that's the down and across type of range he's got.
It's a one shot. You can move another
2 more
5 feet
squares
if
for
you
40
wanna.
foot.
Yeah.
There
It's
we
a
go.
one shot.
Yeah, you
I'm
got-
not too worried about it.
In the very top of VTT, you got select ruler and that shit. So
Yeah,
you can
so
click and
what
drag,
Tim's
it'll give you
referring
your-
to is there's generally speaking a restriction for moving in diagonals, because otherwise you would always move in diagonals because you're able to cover greater distances. So generally speaking, what you'll do is you'll count every second diagonal is an extra 5 feet or something like that.
Okay.
So, but this is a one-shot, guys. I'm not too worried. Let's not get down to too much nitty-gritty. Let's keep it going. You move 40-odd feet towards these creatures, throwing caution into the wind as a barbarian does. What do you want to do?
He's just going to go on ready. That's as far as he can run. He's taking a breather, and he's just readying up. That's it. because you can't really do anything else.
What kind of weapon are you wielding?
Great axe.
Great axe. All right. So you make your way into the center of the street, readying your great axe, hefting it in your hand, ready to strike. I'm assuming you're readying a melee attack on anyone who closes within 5 feet.
He's kind of down on one knee with the other knee up, and he's got this great axe sort of sprung behind him, and he's doing a bit of a shoulder roll, getting it pumped up, and let's go. And that's where he is.
All right. Let's go to the next person, which is gonna be one of my guys. Which one's it gonna be? That guy right there. As you sort of prepare yourself, you see one of these guys reach into his tattered robes and draw forth this rusty serrated blade. He holds it above his head and screams at the top of his lungs as he closes the distance to you. Throwing caution into the wind, much the same as you did. Take your attack.
My attack?
Yep.
Reactional. Roger that.
So you read it in action, right?
Yep.
So you feel free to take it, unless you don't want to hit this guy.
Assuming that hits.
That is going
certainly
to...
do.
Yes.
Oh.
9 points of damage.
Total
Assuming you're not raging or anything like that. So 9 points.
Not at the moment. No. Nope.
9 points of damage is enough to take this guy down. Tell me how you kill this guy.
As I was ready, kneeling down on one knee, the other knee up, axe ready, he's charged at me, and Aleswiller's just not today, pal. And we've just clean cut his head off, rolled down the street, little pool of blood spilling out, and I look at the rest of them. I give them the eyes.
Each of them bare their teeth in turn, yellowed, rotting teeth. Some of them bleeding from the gums from a lack of nutrition. They don't seem to be at all fazed by their comrade being beheaded in front of them in almost like a clothes hanger maneuver. He is dead. Who's the next guy? No, he's dead. He's gone. He's dead and gone. Next guy, this guy right here, he's going to do exactly the same thing. He pulls another rusty serrated blade from his belt, screams at the top of his lungs as he charges towards you, and he is going to make an attack. Haphazardly just cutting the air as he goes, like a complete just enraged. Yes.
I just noticed, Fen, that VTT and beyond didn't add the +2 from my braces, archery braces.
Okay, so +2 for damage.
I think so. I'm just double checking that. It might be a to hit thing.
So he comes at you like an amateur, just cutting away at the air in front of him, like a blender running down the street, and you're easily able to avoid his knife as he rolls an 11 on the dice, adjusted. Next up we have Abraxas. Your turn, my friend. What do you want to do?
Blocking the huge demon down the alley, I would like to steer from my religious knowledge about this beast can give me any sort of knowledge or advantage.
All right. Give me a religion check. I suppose you would have had enough time to have a look. A 16 plus 20. Let's have a look at what his CR is. Yeah, that should be enough. What do you want to know?
Does he have any resistances?
You know that this creature known as a horned devil is one of the the middle ranking in the devil hierarchy. And he has magic resistance and is also immune to poison and fire.
Alright.
So magic resistance, guys. Advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. And also damage resistance to non-magical attacks or non-silvered weapons. That's what you know. I'll give you that much.
30. Abraxas charges forward in one hand, shield in the other, seeing that he's not going to be able to reach the foes, holds the axe up and it catches flame, and I'll upcast spiritual weapon.
Alright.
Cast it at 4th level.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon, 60-foot range, if I'm not mistaken.
Place it. Circle there. Will that work?
I will give you something to use as your spiritual weapon.
That'd be excellent.
No, none of those. Those don't make sense. Weapons. Alright, I will give you the Heartseeker Blade to double as your spiritual weapon. You should be able to move it, I hope.
Yep. I'll put it there, and I will slash at that guy below me in the hood.
Alright. Smoke partly obscures the sun, and the whole scene is cast in this otherworldly, eerie orange glow as this weapon materializes in the air between you and the great horned devil. Roll your attack.
I rolled a...
Did.
Yep.
A 12. Sorry, a 12 is not going to be enough.
Yeah, I guess that'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn.
Actually, can I use my action to dash?
Yeah, you can do so if you want to do that.
Yeah,
you may. By the rules of D&D.
Up around there. And that'll be turn.
That'll be the end of your turn. All right. Richter von Dam, it's your turn. Think about what you want to do, and I'll be right back in 1 second while I see who's breaking into my house.
Take the sword. Don't forget the sword. Oh no.
No,
He's gonna die now. Oh man, you did that. Trying to figure out what my fucking walk distance is. I think it's 30 foot. Fuck, 25 foot. Short little fucker.
It's swoop, man. Look, all the roof is gone to your left. Dive bomb at him like a magpie.
Hey, he's
And
alive.
back. Have you decided how you would like to negotiate your surrender?
Well, I would like to
Fall to your knees in supplication, raise your hands above your head and say, "O great and mighty devil, your will be done."
Instead of that, I'm going to cast fuck was it called? Heat metal
Heat metal. All
on
right.
the demon's pitchfork.
Okay. Cool. All right. Let's do it. I'd say it's definitely made of metal. What kind of metal we're not sure. Some type of infernal obsidian, but metal nonetheless.
So
Let's have a look.
do I need to roll to
Choose a manufactured metal object such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy armor or medium metal armor that you can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing an object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a con saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has a disadvantage on attack rolls. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. You don't need to roll for that at all. So
cool. Roll damage.
What does it look like as you're casting this spell? First of all, before you start rolling damage.
So Richter runs out and with his shield up, he goes, "I smite you, demon!" and points at his pitchfork, and the pitchfork just suddenly starts glowing, getting hotter and hotter, and you can see it becoming uncomfortable in the demon's hands.
And the demon smiles, a great fanged smile, as he's holding on to this obsidian fork.
God
you
damn
hear
it.
a voice in your head. Puny dwarf. You'll die first.
That isn't going to do anything then?
No, it does not. You can see the pitchfork glowing red, and he holds it in his hand and licks it. You can see...
Braxton sees the glow behind his shoulder, looks around and goes, Guys, he's a devil! Fire, he's immune to it!
Right, sorry, it was an idea.
So let's have a look. That was an action. So you still have a bonus action and movement if you want to do something.
I've already done the movement because I moved up.
Oh yes, you did. But how far did you move?
25 feet,
25
which is
feet.
my
Extent of your movement with your stubby little
extent
legs.
of my short little legs. I'm just going to just hold there and brace with my shield because I can't find anything quickly.
All right.
It's me.
End of your turn. We go to one of my fun little guys. What is he going to do? Let's have a look. Ooh, for those watching the stream, open his character sheet, see what fun things they can do. Ooh. Does he want to do this? Of course he does. So you see this hooded figure sort of raise one hand and starts doing these like arcane symbols in the air, drawing these infernal runes, and they suddenly explode outward in a shell around him, a shimmering red glowing sphere, as it were, which seems to encompass his body, as he casts Shield of Faith, which is concentration for 10 minutes. Is going to add a 2 to his AC, and he can cast a cantrip as well. So he is going to cast Sacred Flame on who seems the most sacrilegious to devil kind. I imagine the great winged paladin, not 10 feet away from where he stands. He's going to cast Sacred Flame on you, Abraxas. So let's see, he needs to roll... Oh no, you need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Thunder is with me.
So I'll just write down +2 to AC, 10 mins. So a 23. So this guy, he casts his incantation, and this like unholy red glowing flames barrel down from the sky, but you nimbly dodge out of the way. It impacts on the ground next to you, scorching the cobblestones. That'll be the end of his turn. Let's go to Comrade Elric's character, which is
yes.
Quelric.
That is correct. So, I'm thinking at least get myself in front of the our wizard, but definitely probably won't be able to reach the other guys while doing something fun. Oh, then again, would I have time to get up to our barbarian and cast guidance on him?
So you probably have 30 feet of movement, am I right?
Yep. So if I pull out this ruler,
So you can't quite make it to him.
no, I can't, but I can get my body in front of our little wizard here. So I'll do that. Now I'll just get out a ruler, and if I'm not mistaken, I just get around about there. Or is that too far?
No, that's perfect, I believe.
Excellent. And since there's not really much else I can do at this stage, I might just throw a javelin at one of these little demons and see what happens.
All right. So we have the horned devil, and we've got a couple what appear to be cultists of some sort, humanoids. You can't tell under their masks and their hoods, but they appear to be human.
Oh,
Who are you targeting?
something tells me the cultists are going to be the only ones really in range of my javelin, because I can see it's only 30 foot as well.
30-foot range.
30-foot short range.
Yep.
Oh, that's the short range.
So yeah, you'll have two ranges: 30-foot short range, 60-foot for
and
long
100.
range. But you will for long range be rolling with disadvantage.
Nonetheless, I'm going to go for a minion. One of
Okay.
his little cultists. I'll go for the one on my left. The one closest to the bottom.
So the cultist to the south, right next to the well.
That's the one to the south.
Right in the center of the combat here. I'll name him Kevin. Kevin the cultist.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to throw a javelin at Kevin. Now, which bit do I hit on? Aha. No, that's the damage. Here we go. Hit/DC. Ooh, that's a good one. 22.
22 to hit. Yes, that's going to be a hit. I don't need to tell you that. Roll some
Excellent.
damage
This is
for me.
where I roll the damage.
2 points of damage.
Still damage.
I could have
So
just
another-
sneezed at him.
A solid hit. You know these guys aren't necessarily, the most powerful warriors in the ranks of the devils. So that's not too bad. 2 points of damage. Hey, you're chipping away at this guy.
That's it. But every little bit counts, you know?
That 2 points of damage could be the difference between life or death for Richter von Dam. All right, so that's the end of your turn. We're going on to the next. Oh, now is when things start to get fun. When our greatest friend, the horned devil, starts to do his thing. Let's have a look. What does he want to do? First of all, let's look at his speed. How far can he get? And let's have a look what he can do. We'll grab the ruler, see how far he can get. Still don't want to get right up in there. Yeah, right there, I think. I think he can get there without any issues. Have a look one more time. Absolutely. So this winged devil, his wings unfurl from his back and blot out what little light there is remaining from the sun as they beat, and he takes flight, flying over the top of the well, casting a shadow of it over the ground as he does so, and he covers the distance between you, Comrade Elric.
Oh
And
dear.
he makes it to over there. And he is going to make some attacks against you.
Oh
Yeah.
dearie dear.
Did he give me an attack of opportunity?
So let's have a look. He went from there to over there, which is 40, 45 feet, 40 feet, something like that. He has 60-foot range of flying. If he goes in an arc, you know what? I'll allow it. Take your attack of opportunity.
I will.
Because he is a large creature.
Guiding bolt him in the back.
Guiding bolt, that's a spell, right?
Yeah, I've got Warcaster as one of my feet.
Son of a bitch. All right then. Give me your guiding bolt.
Boom. 21.
21. That's enough. All right. Give me some shitty damage.
13 radiant damage.
13 points of radiant damage. Let's see. Does he have any? Nope. Okay. Good. 13 points of radiant damage from this creature. Nicely played. And now he will make his attacks. Who does he want to attack? He can attack either Comrade Elric or he can attack Richter. I think he's going to attack Comrade Elric. Richter's been. No, he did say that you were going to die first, didn't he? So no, Richter, you're his target.
Oh dear.
Sorry about that.
Oh dear.
Damn it.
He
Stupid demon.
will
Devil.
make 3
Devil.
attacks. Make 3 melee. Oh, okay. So for the first attack, he lands right next to you, and dust sort of radiates out from the cobblestones. 16 to hit. That's a miss. Oh, not a good start to his attacks. Roll another attack. Oh, that's even worse. A natural 1 for an 11 to hit. Oh god, what a shitty devil. And his third attack, this is the one that counts. Wow. A natural 4, ladies and gentlemen, for a total of 14.
Holy
so 3
shit.
attacks, and every one of them missed. It seems
right.
like
Lord-
luck is on your
Lord,
side.
protect me.
Alright, my next crappy character is this guy over here. He's no idiot. He is going to move. Yes, he can get there. I planned this out. Right to there, and he's going to attack you, Stone Fist, with a little +2 to hit. So that's going to be a 21 to hit. Ladies and gentlemen, first hit as the DM. Round of applause for me. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's roll some damage. I'll tell you right now, if I roll well, you're going to die. So 3 points of damage. 3 points of slashing damage, which I'm assuming... Oh, you're not raging, are you? So 3 points of slashing damage.
Have resistance to slashing.
As he hits you in the back with his curved sword. Then we're gonna go to the next round. Top of the round is going to be, what's his name? Wahlberg.
Battle. Actually, my battle. Can I fire into?
You muted.
Yeah.
On.
There we go.
That's-
Yeah.
Can I fire into melee combat without compatriots?
From where you are, you have a clear line of sight on the devil
And sharpshooter.
and sharpshooter, so you have no
Yeah.
issue at all. Yeah, you can.
Excellent. I think I'm gonna hunter's mark the guy that's next to the spiritual weapon and have a crack at him.
Guy next to the spiritual weapon. Okay, sure. So Hunter's Mark, that's going to give you a bonus to damage.
I think so, yeah. I'm just double checking. I haven't played a 5th Ed Ranger before. So that's a spell. Better go and cast it as well. Spells. So Hunter's Mark. Cast that. Bring it up. Choose a creature I can see within range. Mystically mark it. Blah blah blah. Extra 1d6 damage on that target whenever I hit it. And advantage on wisdom, perception, and wisdom survival checks I make to find it, but that's not going to have to be a thing. If it drops to 0 before the spell ends, which it lasts for an hour, it's concentration, then I can use a bonus action to move the mark to another creature.
All good. If this guy
Cool.
lasts an hour, I'll give everyone inspiration.
I think we should get negative inspiration if he survives that long, to be honest.
Inspiration.
Let's subdue him. Let's.
Alright, so let's just make sure that's actually happened. Spells, no. Alright, so mark that off. He's Hunter's marked, and then 2 shots at him. Or 1 shot at him, and then we'll see if he's still alive.
Okay, give me that shot.
Yeah. Shoot. Actions. Shooting.
Drawing
15?
the string of the bow back to your lip and letting the arrow fly. A 15 is enough to hit.
Yes. Alright, rolling damage, and now I've got the +2 applying for my braces, because Modbrew let me know that I needed to set the attune button. 15 damage plus a d6, which I will roll now. 18 total.
18 points of damage total. That is not too bad.
Is he dead?
Nope, he is not dead. But he took a solid hit
Alright, another shot.
at Abraxas. Thank you.
17 to hit, so that'll be a hit.
Yes, that's going to be a hit. But not on
10
Abraxas. 10
plus
points.
5, another 15.
All right. I'll give you this one.
He's dead?
Yes. How do you want to kill this guy? Even with his +2 to his AC.
Oh man, I reckon an arrow through each eyeball. Come on, as if I'm not going to do that.
All right. So you fire one arrow. It impacts right on his head, and his head snaps back. He leans up against the wall of the well behind him, and then pushes forward again with his hip, holding the arrow. As blood spurts out, he pulls it free with parts of his eyeball still on the end of it, and as he does so, the second one impacts on his other eye. Boom! His head snaps back again, and he falls backwards into the well. You can hear his scream. Splash!
Alright, so with that, I've only got movement left. I'm pretty sure. Oops, not that button. Roll up and see how far I can get. No. Alright. I'm going to fly to about here and then fly the... let's make it... Oh, fuck, it's not doing it right. No. I'm actually going to fly down to here.
The wind blows howling through the alleyways, adding an eerie howling noise as you fly. You take to the sky. You're down on the ground now, or still up in the sky?
Still hovering, just hiding behind the building. Not actually hiding, because I don't have the bonus action left to do it, but I'm just sort of like taking position around the corner.
All right. Next up, Stonefist, Ale Swiller. You're surrounded. You've got a cultist on either side and a horned devil to your east.
The way I like it. This horned devil, would he be a size larger than me, even though I'm like a half giant?
Yes, so by technical terms, he is a size larger. You are medium. He is large. So,
Looking at the icon, I figured that, but I had to ask the question to be sure.
If you're thinking about like carry, like what you're able to lift, carry, grab, throw around and stuff, I'm pretty sure Goliath count as large for purposes.
Yep, they do. One size up for.
Plus one size larger, yeah.
and you've got a +9 to your no, not +9. You've got a plus whatever to your strength. You're ridiculously strong. You can basically lift a Hyundai i30. So Why don't you tell me what you want to do, and we'll see what you can do.
So, Stonefist is looking at all this happening and sees that the horned dude there is a bit of a threat, and we're thinking of going for a bit of a grapple here. I'm not going to worry about these other plebs beside me. He just wants to get up there and hook this guy in a headlock and just bring him down and hopefully restrict him from any kind of sort of like other magical or whatever attacks. So he does need to be in range. So he's going to move up to here. He'd do that either way anyway, regardless of whether he succeeds or not. And he wants to try a grapple, which I believe is a strength check. Is that correct?
It will be a contested strength check, but first I'm going to take my attack of opportunity. Who knows? It might be enough to. No, it's a 3. All right, so a contested strength check against my Horn Devil. He can contest it with either his strength or his dexterity. Yep. Roll your strength check, and I will roll mine. Let's see yours first. So a 24. All right, good chance. Good chance. Let's find out. A natural 1, ladies and gentlemen. Not only are you able to grapple this horned devil, I'm going to say you grab it with like unnatural godlike strength and squeeze it. Roll a d4 of bludgeoning damage. Because he rolled a natural 1.
Ben, you're rolling good, mate.
I'm rolling like.
I think
like
you're
Barry
rolling
here.
amazing. Yeah, I'm fucking all for it.
It's not good for the tension, guys. So start off with
The
roll.
roll just didn't come up.
Oh,
There it goes.
Oh, there it is.
There it goes. Yeah.
So I'm going to count that as magical damage. He takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you just squeeze the life out of this devil. Do they have life? I don't know. What else do you want to do?
We've got an extra attack here, I believe. So I'm just going to... I can't really hit him with my axe, I believe. DM to correct here. But I don't think I can attack with my axe while I'm grappling, so I might just go for the unarmed strike with the uppercut to the face.
Is it it's a two-handed axe, isn't it?
Yeah.
So no, you won't
axe,
be able
yeah.
to attack using it, but you can just bash him with the end of it. And the way that I usually do that is, you know what? I'll let you do 1d6 plus your strength mod of damage.
Would that be an unarmed strike? Because I've got that set up in D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah. Roll an unarmed strike if that's how we want to.
Stonefist, you have advantage on this from Guiding Bolt as well.
Oh.
Don't give him any. Don't give him that. He doesn't need any advantages.
We need
Devil,
it. We
go
need
to
it.
hell.
Did that succeed anyway? If not, I'll just roll again.
You're not raging, so no, that wouldn't.
Not
that
raging,
would miss.
not yet. All right, so I will take that advantage, I guess, and just chuck another roll in there.
Yep, that's
which would be
gonna do
that. That'll do it.
That'll do
So
it.
we'll chuck a little bit of. Does the damage have advantage?
No, so just the 2 hits should have advantage, I believe.
It's worth a try.
5
Chuck.
of unarmed strike damage, and so he's going to take 3 points of damage.
A whole 3 damage. Look out.
It's all done.
Stonefist is in the house.
Chipping away, guys. Chipping away. He now has a bloody nose as you bring your uppercut up into his face. You basically get him in like a headlock and pull him down. You hear his neck crack as he goes down, and you punch him in the face. You feel whatever devils have in place of cartilage crack beneath your fist, your meaty ham fist. Now it is my cultist turn. what does he want to do? He's in a blind rage here. He is going to make an attack on the nearest enemy, and it is going to miss, I guarantee you. Yes, that's a miss. No, he doesn't have anything fun at all. Alright. That's a miss. We go to our next in line in combat. Abraxas, you're up.
Yeah, the coldest dagger just chinks off my plate mail, and I stare down at him and sneer
Frothing at the mouth.
as the Lathander's sun axe comes soaring over and slashes at him. Where did you go, buddy?
Yep, okay. That'll be a hit.
For 8 force damage.
8 points of force damage. That is a solid hit against this guy, but not quite enough to take him down.
Well,
As the axe bites in deep into his clavicle.
move. As I move past, I'll swing around with my axe, trying to take his head off.
His head
For 22.
comes off. Because you can't do less than 1 point of damage.
And for my second attack, I'll swing to the right, getting old mate.
Three attacks, guys. Really maxing out your ability to do a crit. 16 plus 10, 26. Yeah,
26.
okay, that's going to be a hit. Roll some damage. Yep, that's enough to take this guy down.
We just got a devil to kill.
And as a free action, I'll shout at the beast in Celestial, "You're next."
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, let's see if he even understands you. Okay. Alright. Next up we have Richter von Dam. What do you want to do?
So the demon's sort of grappled, right? Can I like take a swing at his body or like lower torso without like hitting shit?
Yep.
Absolutely. Freaking beer spiller. That's what I got in my head. Alright, So Richter just sort of with his little stubby axe, just bang and goes for the kneecap. And
Get advantage on that.
yeah, actually, because he's grappled, he can't defend himself. He can't fucking totally up for an advantage on that.
Grappled creature speed becomes 0. The condition ends with the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends. It does not say that you get advantage. No, you do not get advantage.
Fair.
Man.
Fair.
Rules as written, ladies and gentlemen. My hands are tied.
You still get
As Richter swings, sort of moves his knee, and the hammer just pings into the ground. Does fucking nothing.
I would have said you do get a. I'd give you a +2 for flanking, but a 14 still not going to be enough to hit this guy, unfortunately. Come on, you got to have some chunky spells here. Give me something.
I do, but I just like for bonus actions.
Nothing there.
I can. I got spiritual weapon.
Well, do it, man. Why not?
Create a floating spiritual weapon, right? Okay, because bonus action. Okay. Alright. In frustration, Richter snaps his finger that's in his shield, and another battle hammer that just mimics his exact one, except like a glowing, like ghost-like shape of one, appears and slams at the same knee that just moved. And it's gonna fucking hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, a 25 is enough to hit. Let me give you a spiritual weapon as well.
Oh, it's 5 damage though, but hey.
It's a thought that counts.
It's still 5 damage. We're chipping.
Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. This hammer cracks into him, and you can see it impact on his body, and you can see him wince just slightly, as if a mosquito bit him. Now it's my dead cultist turn, and then it is Comrade Elric's character,
Elric.
Clelric.
Alrighty then. So one knee's already smashed in, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say he hit him in the kneecap. I wouldn't say that it's smashed in, but he gave
Okay,
him a
I'll go
solid
for
hit.
the same kneecap then.
Okay, all right.
With my mace +2.
How many
I'll tell you
attacks do
what.
you get as a level 13 cleric?
A solid enough hit, and you could cripple his leg and it'll halve his walking speed. Just for fun.
Alrighty. Let's see this go. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
That worked.
Oh, there it is. What did we
There it
get?
is. 26.
That works.
26 is that?
26.
Yeah, that is 5 above his AC. So yeah, I'm gonna say not only can you roll some damage, it's gonna cripple that leg. This is not how
Excellent.
Dungeons and Dragons usually works, ladies and gentlemen. But
Let's roll that up.
let's go wild.
6 damage.
6
right
points
in
of
the knee.
damage.
is
It's a
magical.
+2 weapon, isn't it?
That's right.
I'm just trying to think.
He only
here.
gets
What's-
+1 from his strength.
+1 from strength. All right, so 6 points of damage. It's a +2 weapon. All right, not too bad. So it takes 6 points of damage, and you can see you hit the exact same spot, working in tandem with the Richter Von Dam, and you can see it wince more visibly now, and its knee bends back the way it sort of hyperextends the way that it shouldn't bend. You can hear a crack.
As a
Anything
licensed healer, I can tell you that's not healthy.
So it's his turn. He's completely surrounded. His minions are all dead. He is
And he's grappled.
absolutely enraged. He is grappled. He cannot move unless he breaks the grapple. He is going to attack his grappler in an attempt to fight him off. This is what he does. Let's see if he can actually roll above a 5 this time, guys. So he's going to make 3
Nah.
attacks. Attack number 1. It's an 18 to hit. Yep, 18 to hit. Mr. Stonefist, that's a hit, so let's roll some damage. Oh, wait, is that a two-handed weapon? I didn't allow you to attack with a two-handed weapon, so he shouldn't be able to attack with a two-handed weapon. Interesting. There's nothing about the grappled condition that says that you can't attack with a two-handed weapon, and I didn't allow you to do it, Stonefist. So
I've usually seen it played as it imposes disadvantage
on a two-handed attack.
or on any attack if you're grappled and you're trying to attack. Like you're it's like being
Yeah.
restrained. Yeah.
Rules as written, it doesn't say anything. It just says that you're incapacitated, which means your speed becomes 0. But it wouldn't be fair if I allowed him to make an attack with a two-handed weapon. whereas Stonefist was not allowed to make an attack. So,
Well, in fairness, Stonefist is using his arms to try to hold the devil.
yes.
The devil's not trying to hold Stonefist, so his hands would be free to use his weapon.
Stonefist, are you happy with that ruling? Does that sound fair? Yeah, all good. All right.
Yep.
Yep.
DM makes the rules, mate.
Tell you what,
It's all up to you, pal.
Yeah,
You're the
but
boss.
I want it to be fair, so I tell you what, I'm going to roll it with disadvantage, just for the fork attacks. So that's-
Incapacitated.
no,
Incapacitated creatures can't take actions or reactions.
condition ends if
Didn't you say-
No. Sorry. No, that's incorrect. So the condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated.
Oh, yes, I see.
Speed becomes 0. I
There's the
misspoke,
grapple bit.
ladies and gentlemen. Jump on the Reddit threads and tear me to pieces. So 16 is still going to hit. So now I'll roll some damage. 4, 5, 6, 7, and plus, so 13 points of piercing damage. For the first attack, let's roll the second one with disadvantage this time. Not good, a natural 2. So the second one is a miss. The third attack with his tail, I'm just going to make a flat roll because he doesn't need to use his hands for that. I can't imagine him holding onto his tail and like flailing it around like a whip. So an 18 to hit. Alright, so this is when things get fun. He hits you with his barbed tail, and you're going to take, for starters, 14 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
You'll get a +4 on that.
Poison.
Stop it! Who said that?
Take it up with
said what,
Amanda, buddy.
You can come in any group of mine.
I will take it up with Lathander. I'm going to send him a strongly worded email later on. So a 14 is... did you add your plus whatever?
So that'll be
It's a
18.
natural 6 plus 8 with the con plus 8.
So then, yeah, my 4 goes on top of that again.
So on top of that again. So you're 18 in total.
Yep.
Okay, you're fine. You just made it thanks to Lathander's blessing. So I imagine once this is all over, you're going to visit the Church of Lathander and spend a couple of weeks in prayer. Splintermind's character, which is Wahlberg, back to the top of round 3. It's been 18
Alright.
seconds, guys. What's going to happen?
Okay. Well, I'm going to fly back up to where I was before. Hunter's Mark, I'm going to use bonus action to move over onto the demon.
Devil, but...
Devil, sorry, my
I'll
bad.
let you off this one time.
Yep.
That's important.
Now, because he's being flanked by several of my compatriots, I get sneak attack, but not advantage, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, sweet. So let's roll some attacks on him. I get 2. I also had a look here. I have, as one of my ranger abilities, Colossus Slayer. Once
Okay.
per turn, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it's below its HP maximum. So this guy's definitely below its HP maximum, so I'll apply that if I manage to hit.
No, it heals itself every turn, so it's above.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. First roll. 27 to hit.
27 to hit. Yes, that's going to be a hit.
All right. So we've got
So,
this one,
some
which
damn
is
zonies.
7 for 14 plus. This is going to take a second. Hunter's Mark damage, so 17 total. Sneak attack, I believe, is 3d6.
Depends on your...
Let's see, 27, and then that d8.
Alright, what's the total?
28 total.
28
Damn.
points of damage.
That's one
total.
attack.
Um,
The next one won't hit quite so hard.
want everybody to remember I did 5. I contributed.
Yes, I was just using my phone as a calculator. Don't judge me. It's better than counting on my fingers.
Yeah. So I take it it's not dead yet, and I need to attack again.
No, it's still standing. In fact,
Is it looking rough at all?
Yeah, I'd say it's looking rough. Its knees been bent the other way around. Its nose has been caved in. It still
Its ego
looks
is
like
probably
it's,
very bruised.
It's got some fight still left in it.
All right, I'm gonna try and put this second arrow in its knee. Same one.
Oh, you know what I should have done? Making you take fire damage from his glowing red hot fork from Richter von Dam's heat metal.
Probably. I just rolled a 30 to hit.
Yeah. Okay, I'll allow it.
Excellent. Alright, so damage is 14 plus the d6 from Hunter's Mark. 17 total. That's it. No sneak attack or that other thing.
17.
That other thing's only a 1 attack around thing. Same with snake.
Points of damage. All right.
That's what?
Now he's looking a little bit.
45 total for the round.
All righty then. Stone Fist, do what you do best.
Simple what's going to happen from here.
Second best. He's not asking you to drink beer. He's asking you to hit the demon. Devil.
First one's a bit rough. We got
You can take a swing if you want.
12. Does that make a hit?
No, it does not.
Alright, well, we're going to try again. And that's an 18. Does that hit?
That hits. That hits. If it hits it, it beats it.
Alright. And we'll give him 8. It's a bit low, but we'll chuck an 8 in there just to get things moving.
Just to.
I want to save my rages for a bit later on.
Yeah.
All right, you've done some damage. What's next on the list of things to do for Stone Fist Ale Swiller?
Oh, sorry, that's it. He's quite happy just to have a bit of a hit. We've had a bit of a grapple. I've got him in a headlock. We've punched him in the nose, shoved him back, got an axe in his face, and now we're just going to get ready for the next one.
So I've actually got a question for Stone Fist Ale Swiller. Was he born an ale swiller, or was that a name given to him for his grandiose ability to swill ale?
As he grew up in the mountain village amongst his peers, there was a lot of camaraderie and a lot of competition between him and his tribesmen and the other tribes around. And they would often have competition and feats of ability and strength and drinking ale. And he was quite successful in both. And eventually he left the village because there wasn't enough challenge for him there to quench his thirst, so to speak. And now he ventures out, was looking for glory.
All right. So he's not from a long proud line of ale swillers. It was a name he earned. Okay, that clears things up for me. Maybe one day I can have the name Ale Swiller. Next up, Richter von Dam. It's your turn. You seem to have things pretty well in hand. If anyone's listening to this on Spotify, if I decide to upload it. We now have a horned devil surrounded on the east, south, and west by a spiritual weapon, Richter von Dam, Clelric, and Stonefist Ailstorm.
It's a good old-fashioned bully beatdown.
It really is.
All right, so firstly,
Jim, you
Richter's.
just skipped me.
Oh,
I did. I like to do that every now and then. Abraxas, sorry, it's your turn. That guy's not there anymore. He's dead. Let's get rid of him.
So the blazing axe comes dancing across and will strike at the demon. The devil.
Devil. He's getting quite
pleased.
agitated by your racism at the moment, actually, guys.
15?
15 is a miss.
15 is a miss. Alright, Abraxas will
I'm sorry to say.
lunge forward, dropping his shield and clenching his battle axe in both hands. Goes for a first swing into his midriff for a 29.
That's a
29
hit.
points of damage.
Yep,
Hit, sorry, not damage. Just makes it.
Just makes it.
Just
I'll also pump a level 1 spell in and give this a divine smite. So there's the 7 from the battle axe,
All right.
and then where's the d8s?
Three twos. Great. Thank you.
And then I'll do it again.
No,
No, second attack.
Stop it. You can see
Got to roll to hit first.
a tear start to roll down the devil's eyes.
The hit.
Made him cry.
Yep, that's gonna hit. So we'll just
I'll roll
roll over
damage.
that. Yeah.
And I will pump another level 1 divine smite into him. Didn't tell him he was next.
You're a man of your word, Abraxas. If nothing else, you are a man of your word. Lathander keeps you honest. When you make a promise.
28 on that hit.
All right. Let's calculate that. Yep, that is what he's at now. Is there anything else you want to do to this poor defenseless demon as he cowers in the fetal position with his hands
Hey, you just
covering
did it.
his
He's a
head?
devil, Sven.
Stop it.
Can I roll
Now
for
who's the
intimidation?
Sorry, say again, Braxis. Everyone was...
Can I intimidate him in common this time so he can understand with his filthy devil mind? I told you were next.
Yeah, sure, you can do that. How does he respond? You clip part of his horn off with your last attack with your battle axe. You can see this red, like glowing ooze, like drop out of his severed horn and spill down to the ground with a sizzling sound. He looks towards you with his glowing eyes, and he says, Molotevus will deal with you. Anything else? Or shall we go to Richter's turn?
All done.
All done. Next up we have Richter. Richter, what do you want to do?
Yep. So Richter's going to firstly use his ghost hammer, so his spiritual weapon,
Yep.
to attack. And at 27, I'm going to take that as a hit.
Okay.
Rolling
Just-
so high.
Just this once. Yeah, this is unbalanced, ladies and gentlemen. This is not
So-
how D&D should be.
The hammer's going to smash down on his other knee. For 10 damage.
Yep, that's 10 points of damage. You have a magical weapon. Oh, that's your magical one, isn't it? Yep. Okay.
And then with his actual physical hammer, Richter's gonna go smack him in the face. I go for the swing, and he's gonna roll a 27 again.
Why do I even bother?
So that's gonna do 7 points of damage. So just bang, cracks
that-
him across the jaw,
Is that a
just
magical
lodging
weapon?
part of it. It is. It does have a +1 damage to that, so there should be
Okay.
8.
All right.
Because I got the thing on it. What the fuck do you call it? I can do it once a day where I put a
So,
+1 on a weapon. Blessing of the Forge. At the end of a long rest, you can imbue magic into a weapon or armor by touching it.
Okay.
touching a non-magical version. So yeah, you get a bonus +1.
I drank too much beer. Look
Either
that up and I'll be
AC
right
or
back.
attack. No, that's fine. It's 7 damage because it would have given me +1 to attack. So that's gone rather smoothly.
I'll be right back. I need to
That's
go to
a
the
nice
bathroom.
hit.
Fuck. Smash this demon. Has
Already
anybody taken
almost
damage?
cracked this battle. It's
Oh
been
yeah,
great.
yeah.
Yeah, I've taken a little bit.
Just a little bit.
The end of this thing. So,
Not enough to be concerned with, but
no,
Yeah,
not
a
at
touch.
all.
a couple of
It
love
could've-
taps, I'd say.
I could have gone much worse.
He's not dead yet, though.
hey
Oh,
guys,
no.
just a heads up. We have an easy way out at the end of this, by the way, because Jeff has plane
And I'm
shift.
back. Alright. Where did we land? Is it Clelrec's turn?
Ooh, here we go. Well, since whacking him in the knees seems to be working so well so far, I think I just might continue that. Maybe with his
Go
other
for
knee
an
this
elbow.
time.
Go for an elbow.
Can I reach his elbow?
Just
If I could reach his elbow, I could probably reach his
Oh.
groin.
You could reach his groin, yeah, sure. You could jump and swing up,
Really
no
add
problem.
insult to injury. That's pretty tempting. I think I'll do this.
It's not
Yep.
something that we usually do in D&D, targeted attacks, but let's go nuts. Oh,
Alrighty.
does he
Straight
even
at the groin with my mace.
have any nuts?
God.
I'm not sure.
We got 11 plus the 8. That's a 19.
19 is going to be a hit.
Excellent. Let's see how his balls fare. Oh, that's a bit
Wouldn't
better. 5 plus 3 is 8.
8 points of damage. Okay, it's a hit, and you hit him right where his groin should be. But he doesn't seem to react any more than he would, say, if you hit him in the leg.
He's a
Right,
he's a Ken doll.
Right,
Thus
okay.
revealing his genderless persona.
Oh, well, it was worth a try.
Anything else you wanted to do?
Really just kind of get out of the way. There we go. Actually, we got the spectral blade kind of watching the corner there. Yeah, there's nothing really I need to do, is there? Except maybe prepare for defense, just in case he gets loose.
Yeah, you've taken your action, so unless you have anything that you can do as a bonus action, you may as well stay there unless you wanted to risk an attack of opportunity to move away.
Good point. I'm going to stick right there
Stay there.
and, yep, and laugh at him.
Now you're just straight up being mean to my devil.
Well, he can go back to Georgia if he doesn't like it.
He pulls out his fiddle and says, "I challenge you to a contest for your soul."
And we don't have a bard.
End of your turn. End of your turn. So he wins. End of campaign, ladies and gentlemen. He claims all of your souls due to your inability to enter this fiddling contest. No, it's his turn. You
Everybody can roll persuasion. Just you don't need to have proficiency in it to roll.
No, I won't allow it. You hit him right where his manhood would usually be, seen as though he's completely naked. But you feel nothing but skin and bone as you impact. He looks all around him, sees that he's completely surrounded, sees that his minions have been felled in about, what are we in, round 3, 18 seconds time. He spreads his wings and begins beating them, trying to take off straight up vertically. Everyone can take an attack of opportunity if you wish to do so.
His movement is 0.
Even us people that are all the way over on a roof.
Did you let go of the grapple? Sorry?
Yeah, I think he broke free of it earlier, did he not? When he attacked me? Is that a break condition?
No, so he didn't attempt to break the grapple. He just attacked you because I didn't want to spend an action trying to break the grapple.
He still has a speed of 0.
Okay, well then, if he's still grappled, first thing he's going to do is he's going to try and break the grapple. That's his first action. So I guess he needs to roll a contested strength check. So Stone Fist, I'm going to need a strength from you, and it's going to need to be pretty high.
See how we go. 18.
He as you've got him grappled, he sort of unfurls his wings, and it's enough to sort of push you aside as he rolled a 24. And he's used an action. Now does he want to move? Yes, he does, and he wants to take... Oh no, he may as well finish his attack action first. Now that he's used one action, he can still attack twice. Why not? So who does he want to attack? He wants to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 for Stone Fist, 2 for Abraxas, 3 for Clelric, and 4 for Richter. Who does he attack?
Weeping attack.
Let's find out. It'll be a 3, so that's against Clelric. Okay, let's make some attacks. Attack number 1. He's broken the grapple set. It was on a 19, guys. It was on a 19, just teetering on the edge. Fell over to a 3. What am I going to do with this? Alright, so that's 1. And now his tail attack, which is going to be, come on, 23 to hit. Yay! That's a hit. So, first thing that's going to happen, Clelric is going to be, you're going to take 7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, here we go.
That's a con skill check. You come down to your saving throw.
Oh, my bad.
That's charisma on the left of
There
that.
we go. Con saving throw.
Try that.
Let's try that. Well, that's a bit better.
Can't be.
Alright, fine. I won't do the fun thing that I wanted to do. You're fine.
Just whatever damage.
Just the damage.
So you just take the damage, and then he's going to try and fly up into the sky. Everyone can take a attack of opportunity who's nearby, except for the spiritual weapons.
And me too, I'm guessing.
And you also, yeah.
That's right. It's my turn next, right?
Yes.
How far can he fly?
Oh, God damn it.
Guess we'll find out if he survives.
I guess we will.
Did you roll a 1?
No, it's a 7. I thought it was a 1 and I was crying.
So 15 is not enough. We need one from Stonefist, Abraxas, and Richter von Dam.
Can I have the devil
earlier
make
in,
a wisdom saving throw, please? As I smash my fist against the axe and toll the dead.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. Not too bad. Let's find out. Yeah, I'll tell you, he made it with a 22.
22 makes it, yep.
So, Clelric, you missed. What about Richter?
I missed properly.
Richter?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do Toll the Dead as well. Because
Yeah,
just
You
sounds
saw someone else do it,
battle.
and you wanna...
someone else do it. I'm like, that looks cool.
That must be what I have to do. Dong.
So he's obviously
Another wisdom saving throw.
already losing, lost health points. So it's 1d12 necrotic damage. Or
3d12
3d8.
because we're level 13.
3d12.
If he fails the
He
wisdom
made it.
saving throw.
Oh yeah.
With a 23.
So you made it. So just 3d8.
No, It's a
Good
cantrip.
man.
Save or suck.
Damn. Alright, cool. Well, I failed. I tried.
So that's 2 misses. So we just have Stonefist to make an
I rolled earlier in anticipation and I got a 17.
Oh,
Do you want me to re-roll? Or?
No. You're fine. No, I'll trust you if it's a 17.
That was before we did the strength check, sorry, and before we had the discussion about the grappling. So if you're happy with that, yeah, I'll just chuck some damage out there.
Is it a 17? Oh, you rolled a 17 plus. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, I'll allow it.
Cool.
That's a hit.
12 it is.
12 points of damage. Okay. What? Doesn't make sense. Sorry. Okay, he's not looking good, guys. As he flies straight up in the air, 60 feet straight up. So we'll just put that on here. Elevation.
They're still well within my range then.
60 feet. Yeah, still well within your range, and it's your turn now, Wahlberg.
All right.
Would you like to
I'm
open
not-
a burger shop?
Yeah, why not? I'm not going to bother chasing him because I figure we got more important things to do. But I am going to think another couple of direction before we do anything else. He's still hunter's march. I won't have sneak attack because he's gotten away from people. But I'll still also have that D8 on one attack as well. So 2 attacks. First one. 22 to hit.
Yep.
Damage. So 10 plus Hunter's Mark and D8. I'm rolling them together. 10 plus 4, so 14 on the first one.
How do you kill this creature?
Oh, yeah. So, he's trying to fly. Has he turned away from us to fly away, or is he still sort of, looking down at us?
He flew straight up, facing your direction.
Alright, so I'm just going to, look up at him. Just be like... And give a little squawk. And then just, 2 arrows. And straight up into his neck or both his wings. Actually, let's get his wing things. Each where his wings project from his shoulders. Let's hit those and make him drop to the ground and just go splat.
All right. He flies straight up into the smoke-stricken air. 1 arrow flies, hits him at the shoulder, right where the wing connects to his shoulder blade, and one of the wings starts to falter and flap around limply. He still is gaining altitude as he goes along. The other one hits him almost an identical spot on the other wing, and he loses his ability to fly, falls 40 feet, impacts with what's left of the wall of the building, sending debris scattering outwards, and the whole area covered in a thick layer of ash, dust, and smoke as its body crumples down to the ground in a battered and beaten heap. Its knee bent in the wrong direction, both of its wings crumpled and broken beneath its body, and its nose busted in. You've defeated my devil puzzle. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. How much damage did I end up doing? What did we got? 8 points of damage and
6.
some.
6.
So it's solid.
13.
Yeah.
Didn't Stonefist take a little bit?
Yes, but he
Yeah.
has resistances.
So 13 damage all up.
Yeah,
from the whole party?
so not much damage, guys. You rolled. You got lucky on your engagement roll.
We
We'll put it that way.
Beat the shit out of that demon. Let's not sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
That demon
He's
had
going
a
to be
bad
pretty
time.
embarrassed when he gets back to LA.
He's
Yeah.
guys, I got to stop.
I think he might be getting demoted to Lemure Demon or Devil.
Abraxas will reach out.
He's
either
gonna be
side
scrubbing
and
toilets.
Slap people. Slap Stonefist and Clelric on the shoulders and lay hands and go, "We've got this, guys. Let's send these bastards back to hell."
Yeah.
Just lay on hands to heal them
Yeah.
back up to full health.
Nice.
Thank you.
And I'm
Awesome.
gonna float back down to where the group is. To get back to the map. There we go. Bomb's fine. I'm assuming
Cool.
it's been on my back the whole time.
Yeah.
You didn't.
Well,
you
we
take any
didn't wipe
damage,
the
did you?
city out, so
I didn't. Yeah, and like I didn't get hit, so
yeah. It seems like you were a good call to hold that bomb.
I kind of thought I'm going to be trying to stay as far away from the bad guys as possible anyway, and then I can move quickly and, you know, I'm dexterous, so when it comes to putting it down.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm keen. All right.
And he's
That's
part
fucking-
bird, so if he puts it down, he'll instinctively protect it like an egg.
He'll,
Yeah.
sit on it.
Yeah, he can
Keep it
lay
warm.
on it,
Not
keep
a
it
detector's
warm.
shot at the enemy.
So
So with the like,
Can we-
can it be thrown? I don't know.
can we
Um,
loot the demon?
Well, I mean,
Can I have that big pitchfork thing?
yeah, you can take its large pitchfork if you want to do that. The body itself quickly begins to waste away and turn to like embers and ash and blow away in the dust. But the bodies of the cultists remain. You can pick up their scimitars and their leather armor if you wish to do so.
No,
Um,
I just want the pitchfork.
Now they can keep him.
Hey Sven,
Yes.
what do you reckon the chances are of me or one of us knowing what happens to devils when they die on the material plane?
Roll a religion check, and you might find out.
Okay.
I'll do that because I'm religious.
My religion.
Goody
I've
good.
got religion bonus too.
I got +6. Yeah, 22.
Oh,
Mine's
17.
Ooh, 19 plus 5. I got 24.
Damn.
What?
Just because me as a player knows, but I'm not sure my character would.
Yep. Okay. So just what did we get? We got a 24 for Clelric. We got a 17 for Wahlberg. We got a 22. All right. So I would say if you guys have a conversation with each other, you've got high enough roll there to understand. Mark, what happens when a devil dies on the material plane?
Well, they go back to the plane they're from, which is where we're headed right now. Now, because he got killed in a particularly embarrassing way, there's a good chance he's going to get punished for a while and demoted, so he's not going to be that kind of demon anymore. But depending on how much time passes between us moving from here to there in hell itself, we may run into him again, and he might be angry. Or it might be something we have to deal with in 10 years.
Tick.
Good
Might
to
have
know.
turned into a little maggot.
Tick.
That could also be the case, yeah.
Well, I mean, he might bide his time, and if you guys are successful, he can just say that you were the guys that destroyed him, and it won't look so bad after all of that. Or he might just well, I mean, they're not chaotic, so you know he might tell the truth. Who knows? But yeah, once this devil is killed, you sort of take a moment to think about it, and yeah, you do realize that now that you've killed this devil, there is the possibility that he might warn others about your approach, or you might see him again. Who knows?
So we're not really going to be able to sneak
We'll do
through
it
this
again.
portal anymore.
So we're back to the hex map. How do you guys want to proceed?
run to the gate as fast as
No,
possible.
normal
No?
speed. We only got 2 squares to go.
That's a normal,
Okay.
yeah.
Normal speed.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
All right.
Confident stride.
All right, so we're moving normally for the last 2 hexes. No drama at all. Gonna draw a little line. That's not a line. That's a square. That's a line from there to there. As you guys are moving through the last 2 hexes
Sorry.
of the map here. Yes.
We're obviously gonna not run straight at the gate. I'm assuming the gate has some sort of guard. I'm assuming we're gonna do a recon of the actual gate before we just
Might be
run
a good
into it. Like, yeah.
I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. What do you want to do? How do you want to approach
I
this?
think that's a good idea.
I'm not. I'm
Delve
yeah,
ahead and have a look.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I can. I got a feature I can use here. It's kind of a spell actually. I've got augury or augury, however you want to pronounce it. I'm not exactly sure it is.
Augury, yep.
But it's by casting a gem inlaid in sticks, rolling dragon bones, laying out ornate cards, or employing some other divining tool. You receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. But I also have clairvoyance, where I can create one of my ancestral beings can just appear in a place and within 30 feet. I'm not sure if we're within 30 feet. No, sorry, that was this previous spell. In an obvious location that is unfamiliar to me. Yeah, check that box. Such as behind a door, around a corner, blah, blah, blah.
The gate we're headed to.
Yeah, it stays there for the duration, and it can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When you cast a spell, you choose seeing or hearing. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor if you're in this space. But if someone's got like true sight, or invisibility, then they just see it appear as like an orb around about the size of your fist. And if we're talking about my fist, I'm stone chest, so that's like it's a big fist.
All right. So what's the course of action? We had 2 options there, augury and the other one. What do you guys want to do? The ancestral one. What
I
course
think
of action?
if you can see through the ancestral eyes, like
Let's
they
do
know
that.
we're coming. They know we're
think we
coming.
just-
We just made a bunch of noise.
Tuck a
Yeah,
spirit out there and see what's ahead.
Yep, let's do that.
Okay, there it is, guys.
Alright.
Stone just
So going into that spell, can you just quickly share it in the game log? Are you able to do that for us?
I did press the use button. I'm assuming it has not come up.
Using it won't bring it up in the game log. You just at the bottom of the description there should be a button that says send a game log, or is it the bottom? Or I can just have a look at your character sheet.
Explain VTT. Let's try that.
Let's have a look. Your character sheet. There it is. Boom. And we're looking at a spell, or is it a special ability?
It's a spell, mate. Yep.
Spell.
I did try to click the button. Sorry, mate.
You're right. So we're talking about the clairvoyance
1 mile. It has a range.
spell. All right. Create an invisible sensor, location familiar to you, a place you've visited or seen before. Yep, where you are, or in an obvious location. The sensor remains in place for the duration. It can't be attacked. When you cast a spell, you choose seeing or hearing. So what are we choosing? Seeing or hearing?
I'm gonna go with seeing
Seeing.
on this one.
It lasts for 10 minutes and can travel for a mile. That is going to be enough to get you to the Hell Gate if you wish to do so. As if you were in its space. As your action, you can switch between seeing and hearing. A creature that can sense and see the sensor. Alright, no problem at all. You're casting this and you're sending it towards the Hell Gate.
Yes, correct. I think we can see a bit of an aura from the Hellgate, so Stonefist just sort of channels his ancestors, and I'm absorbing whatever's going to come in from the DM here.
All right, no problem at all. So you cast the spell, and this invisible orb appears to the rest of you. You cannot see it. You, Stonefist, can, obviously, and you can see what it sees, and you send it forth using just the suggestion from your own mind. You can control it as if it were like a drone, essentially, and it flies along. And as it passes through a narrow alleyway, one of the buildings suddenly collapses as it's passing through there, but it does no harm to this thing. You're able to just move it out of the way. And you would be able to tell that you would have had to have rolled a dexterity saving throw had you been there at the time when the building collapsed. Congratulations, you've avoided that, and the orb continues on along this narrow corridor through burnt out and abandoned buildings, and opens into what used to be the main courtyard at the top of the hill around which the city of Breyhill was built. Surrounding this courtyard are a number of cathedrals and temples and churches to numerous gods. Now, most of them have been completely gutted by fire and appear to have been demolished with a sense of purpose. And you see the Hellgate right in the middle of this courtyard, a huge stone edifice built in to the walls of one of these cathedrals, depicting images of warriors and people having their souls ripped out and dragged into the Hellgate, as well as numerous devil kinds, winged devils, horned devils, and all this kind of stuff in this sort of mural that's built into the wall. And you can see from within this doorway that seems to be built into this wall, this eerie, pulsating, glowing red light. But the thing that stands out to you, walking out in the open in this stone courtyard of ruins and rubbles, is a lone figure, hooded and cloaked in a dark leather cloak. Seems to be picking through the rubble and looking around as if looking for something or someone. Ball's in your court. What do you want to do?
You're muted again.
You happy to rock in there, fellas?
Yeah.
I think we should try and take out this suspicious individual.
Might not be a bad guy.
Yeah, alright, okay.
Like, we should see what's up with them.
Yeah.
They might be able to help us.
You're not like my other group at all. Just fucking kill that son of a bitch. Yeah.
I'm chaotic good, so I'm all for causing trouble, but I don't want to kill people if
can
we
we
have to.
could
I shot the
you
demon first.
sneak up and
Happy to.
try and get her? Maybe one of us should keep the bomb while you do that, just in case.
Probably not a bad idea. Who wants it?
Oh, I'm going in front.
Yeah, it's
Every
probably
bit of damage I take, it's going to soak it up.
I probably better do
who's
it.
got
and
Who's
stay
got the
back a little.
highest AC? Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, so hand it off to him. I don't think it really matters. I think what Sven was saying is it's just if the to hit roll is above the 20 AC of that as well, then it shares the damage between you and the bomb. All right, so stealth check then, and I'm going to sneak up and just get a bit closer and suss things out.
All right. Roll us a stealth check.
I am just getting back to my skills page. Or is it that one? Stealth. Let's see how we do. 20.
20.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me roll something. You manage with the information given to you by Stonefist about the location and whereabouts of this cloaked individual. You're able to get the jump on them, sneak around the side, and you can see them now, clear as day, standing in the middle of the courtyard, looking around, just idly looking under things, and every now and then looks up.
Can I tell if it's a devil or some other kind of creature?
Roll a
Humanoid.
perception check for me.
Perception. Where'd you go? Perception. There. 16.
16. You're probably a good 40 to 60 feet away from him, where he is at the moment. You can see the general shape of the hood extends above the curvature of their head somewhat, indicating that perhaps they have horns.
Hmm. I have a feeling that it's some kind of tiefling and not actually a bad devil. But I don't know if I'd think that or not.
You mean a hell tainted?
Well, they're not all bad. Anyway, I'm on my own at the moment. I can't listen.
Yeah, you don't want to get.
You hear Abraxas's voice in your head.
I'm gonna
yeah.
see. Okay, actually, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself
Mhm.
Okay.
and sneak closer
All right.
and see if I can get a better look and see if it is a tiefling or an actual devil.
I'll allow it.
If it's a tiefling, I will try and talk to them.
I'm going to roll over your same perception check from before. You're now invisible. They don't seem to notice you. Actually, you'll need to roll another stealth check to get closer. But
Another
now
stealth,
it's going to be with advantage because you are invisible.
So stealth 1 and stealth 2. 29 on the first one. I probably don't even need the second, but let's just be sure.
Let's just roll another check. Why not make me look
30.
even worse than I already do? 30. Okay. You
I'm just gonna mark that spell off as used.
picking your moment to move closer with a proficiency born of a lifetime of tracking targets. You manage to get closer without so much as making even a sound, not dislodging a single pebble, unlike Stonefist. As you sneak closer to this individual, you can see he lifts up a piece of debris and pulls out what appears to be like a bent holy symbol of some sort, dusts it off, looks at it, smiles a wry smile from his crooked and brown teeth, throws it over his shoulder, looks around again, and when he looks around you can see he's got like dusty maroon skin, dark yellow eyes, and a pair of curled black horns. But yes, this is a tiefling that you're
Okay.
looking at.
So with the way invisibility works, if I start talking to him, is that going to break the spell, or is he just not going to be able to see me?
I believe in the wording of the spell that it's you only if you make an attack. So you can talk. He will know exactly where you are, but he still won't be able to see you unless he has some type of sight of some sort.
Okay, yeah, cool. All right. So I might just quietly, so as not to alert anyone else that might be around. What can I speak? Just checking my languages, folks. 1 second, please.
You can speak.
Aarakocra, Oran, Common, Giant, Primordial, Sylvan, and Thieves' Cant. So probably Common at this point. I doubt he's going to speak any of those others. Yeah, Rangers get so many languages.
French, German.
Yeah. So yeah, just in Common. Just gonna be like, all right, now don't freak out. I'm just over here. You just can't see me. But I'm taking a wild stab and saying you're not with the rest of these guys around here.
Straightens up, turns around to face you, or around about where you are, and he smiles again. He says, you must be the one I've been waiting for. He looks around.
Yeah?
There should be more of you. Don't tell me that they've fallen already.
No, there are more. I'm just the advanced scout.
Very good.
You're waiting for us? Who told you we were coming? And there's a bit of a curious chirp at the end of that sentence.
I have eyes and ears all over. I known you were coming before you even left.
Well then, why were you waiting for us?
I have a deal to make. Your friends will wish to hear it. You need not worry. I have no ill intentions.
Insight check.
Alright. Roll insight for me.
25.
Oh, thank God.
He, as far as you can tell, seems to be telling the truth.
Okay then. Well, I guess I'll go and get them. And I'll just flick back, keeping my invisibility on, and inform everyone of that little conversation. Tiefling, he's got a deal to offer us and doesn't seem to be actually intent on causing us any harm. And maybe we should move up. And there's no one else around that I could see in the square. So,
yeah,
what do you think, guys?
Richter's on board. Richter's, yep, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Any advantage we can get, we should take.
All right. Cool. So we'll wander back up. I'm staying invisible for as long as I can.
All right. How long does it last?
An hour.
An hour. You're fine. So you're heading back towards where he was.
Yep.
You can see that he's by the time you get back, grabbed a piece of debris and dragged it over and laid it down in front of the Hellgate, and he's sitting now on this piece of debris with his hood pulled back, just watching you guys as you approach with these dull yellow cat's eyes.
Cool. On the way back, I would have grabbed the bomb back off of Cleric too.
Okay.
Does it go invisible with me?
Yeah, it does. Any objects that you are carrying are turned invisible as well.
So it looks like a magic trick. I'm just passing this thing off.
It just disappears.
Gone.
Love it.
All right. So he's sitting there on this piece of debris that he's dragged in front of this Hellgate. You can see him silhouetted in black up against this glowing red aura emanating from this gate, which seems to have been magically crafted in this wall. His hood is now pulled back, and you can see a pair of curled black horns. And he watches you with intently with his yellow cat's eyes as you approach. What do you want to do?
So, you said you had a deal for us. think it might be a bit weird, the disembodied voice still speaking when there's a whole group of people he can
I'm
see there.
totally okay with that. You guys got bonds going.
He
A
doesn't
little
seem-
bird told me you have a deal.
His teeth.
He doesn't seem to be too upset by the fact that you're invisible now that he knows that there's someone invisible here. So, this is it. This is all the king could muster. Looking at each of you in turn with a look
Richter
of
is-
dissatisfaction.
Goes, I think you'll find that we are greater than the sum of our parts.
Yeah, we made pretty short work of the last devil we came across.
Fucking stopped him.
Ah, yes. The devil's patrolling the city with the lowest of the low.
Be why it's so easy then.
If you want to proceed from here, you're going to want to know what I can tell you.
Okay. So you have information.
That
You
is
obviously want
correct.
something from us.
Can you tell us, little demon?
I have a deal to make. If you want to survive this or have any of chance of being successful, you'll want to listen to what I have to say. I propose a trade, a soul for what I know.
Soul.
That's
Seems
How
right.
does
a
that
bit-
work exactly?
Bit steep.
So what? Just one of our shoes?
He looks at you with a look of disbelief. Perhaps not this one, soul. He reaches into the folds of his cloak and draws forth a what appears to be a scroll case, and pulls out of it this document, unfurling it as he does so. Sign this document and promise your soul to me in the event of your death, and I will tell you what I know.
Can I see that?
He reaches over and holds it out to you.
All right. I want to read this thing. All the small print too. So what does it say?
Do you read Infernal?
Shit.
I'd sooner put my blade in your
No.
skull.
I do not. So I can't read a thing. Does anyone else know how to read this?
No,
Anyone read
sorry.
Infernal?
Is there a barrister that can adjudicate on a contract between us and a tiefling demon?
Demon lawyer, really?
But demon, is there really a demon lawyer? Let me split his skull open. This is ludicrous.
Yeah. Well, maybe you can just tell us how does this soul thing work? Like, so what? We die and then our soul goes to what? You?
I speak
How does?
with the authority of the Rakshasa Mahadi, of the Wandering Emporium. I would gain nothing by lying. It's a
I
simple...
still haven't seen what we would gain by signing this. You say you have
Information, apparently.
information, but what information do you could be telling me about the best fish and chip shop in town, for all I know.
For the sake of clarity, he stops, looks over his shoulder, back into the Hellgate. I know what lies beyond there. I will tell you everything I know and answer your questions as truthfully as I can.
What do you think, guys?
What's to stop us just overpowering you and forcing you to tell us what we want to know?
Nothing at all. But you would be making a powerful enemy in Mahadi.
Yeah, I don't want to go pissing off an entire emporium of devils, hey? Like, we're already going to be pissing enough of them off doing this.
I
Just a
am but a
one-shot.
slave to his will.
Yeah, you know what? When I
You're a
just wanna
slave to his will,
just
did
sort
you
of
say?
pause right then. When he said nothing, I was like already like, all right, I'm gonna hit him with my hammer, and then Sven kept going.
I was thinking the same. Can I go for an intimidation?
Yeah, I've got
Sweet.
+9 intimidation. I'm ready to grab him by
You
the throat with glowing.
intimidate.
Yeah.
Go,
Go ahead.
do it.
All right, roll.
How
An
about we
intimidation
leave you
for
with
me.
your
I'm
soul?
going
Give
to
us
give
the
you.
information.
I'm going to give you a DC of 22. No,
All right.
that's not going to be
Can
enough.
I guidance myself?
Oh, I can guidance you.
All right. You guidance me. I'll hold him up with glowing axe
Yeah.
in other hand, and we'll go for an intimidation.
Just let me just. I'm pretty sure I got guidance. Let me just find it.
Stonefist is just kind of like he doesn't really even care what's going on. He wants to intimidate him, but he's like, oh, I don't even care. What is this? He rolls
do
a
have-
7.
I do
Do
have
you have it?
guidance. I do have guidance.
Here's my D4 added to that.
Yeah.
22.
Oh, God. Players are always throwing curveballs at you. 26 with intimidation. He'll give you some information. You didn't quite beat it. You did beat it, but not quite by enough to get him to spill all the beans.
It's not
While he's
officially
distracted by
cowering.
being intimidated, I'm going to attempt to roll up the contract and tuck it away into, like, my pack.
Okay. Yep, no problem.
Unsigned.
So what are you doing to intimidate him first?
Grabbing him with one fist while my glowing axe held up above him in the other. Saying, you will give us the information or the soul traded today will be yours.
He doesn't struggle against you at all. He just allows you to pick him up and hold the axe in his face. But you can see there's a twitch in his eye, sort of betraying. Maybe he's not as cool, calm, and collected as he would like to appear that he is. He speaks in a hushed sort of tone. Fine. I will tell you. I offered the information to the devils first, and they turned me down. I was to warn them of your coming, but they weren't willing to pay. So I'll offer you the information instead. This is what I do. Information. I am an information broker for the Wandering Emporium.
All right. Well, thank you for your sample. We much appreciate it.
So hang on. Wait a minute. So the information that you were trying to get us to buy from you for a soul was that you were going to tell them that we're coming, but they didn't want to have a bar of you. And so they don't know that we're coming.
I knew that you would be here, that you were coming. I tried to sell that information to what lies beyond this portal. They wanted nothing to do with it, threatened me, laughed at me, so I had to find another way to profit, to bring back Mahadi what I owe him. So I came up with a plan. Wait here.
Why do you owe him a soul?
Because that is my contract.
Now let me guess. If we were to sign a contract, it would have a similar kind of deal?
Different. It's my job to bring him back souls, or the promise of them, in the event of your death. All you have to do is sign here, and you can live a long and happy life, and when you die, your soul will belong to him.
I'm not really on board with that. As a religious man, I value my soul above all else.
Of course, you can step through the gate without the information that I have, and your life will be much shorter.
So,
Or we could hold you down until you have to sign that thing yourself.
If we cross you, how will your clan know what has happened?
Mahadi keeps very close track of what he's owed.
Abraxas drops the tiefling beast and says, "My soul is pledged to my god. If you think this, your peasant little cat demon, can take it from him, you're welcome to try." And I look around for the contract.
I'll hand it over.
Practice. It's pretty messy because signing in gauntlet is difficult.
Yeah, I was going to do it and then just see if I could go and hide in the elemental plane of air or something. But if you think your god will protect you from a devil contract, that works for me.
All right, so the contract is signed.
Seems to be by Abraxas.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Happy with that.
Take it up with Lathander if I die. Go.
There's a sudden intake of air that howls through the debris of the buildings around you, and the hairs on the back of your neck stand up for a moment as he rolls the contract back up and stamps an infernal rune onto the contract, pressing it back into the folds of his robe. He looks to a lot of you and he says, "There, that wasn't so difficult, was it? I will tell you what I know. Beyond the gate, as you may have already guessed, on this side is unprotected, because the one who protects the gate on the other side, his ego doesn't allow him to even think that anyone would make it this far. But on the other side, it is defended by Malativus himself. He's the one who commands the devil's forces here in the city. But he's arrogant, which is why the gate is undefended. He protects the other side himself, as I said. He smiles like a sinister, curled smile, displaying his crooked brown teeth. His inside of his mouth seems to be black. Malativus is a pit fiend. Facing him head on would be a death sentence. But you don't need to face and best Malativus in combat. That hasn't quite reached his worst nightmares yet, that they would seek to destroy what keeps the gate open. He looks around at the four of you gathered in front of him, and he says, "Have you brought the device?"
And from like right behind him, I'm just like, yeah, of course we have.
You will need to bring that and get it past him. Put it within 20 feet of the obsidian obelisk. It's the obelisk that powers the Hell Gate from the other side.
How far through the gate is that obelisk?
Wait 1 moment while I consult my notes. I did know this, but I've kind of forgotten how far it was. So just give me 1 second, and I will measure out perfectly how far it is. Only it's not allowing me to change my scene, which is a bit of a problem. 150 feet. The Hellgate stands upon a pier of stone built over a lake of fire. 30 feet wide, 150 feet approximately to the shore of the lake stands the obsidian obelisk. You just need to get past Malativis and deliver the device.
I'm gonna look
Activate it
around.
and get out.
Who's is that a Bruxus? Who's also part sorcerer?
Me.
Yeah. Don't suppose you can cast haste.
No, unfortunately.
Why?
If you can cast haste, I can get there and back in like that. You guys distract the demon, I can plant the bomb. I can still probably do it without it, but haste would make it a lot easier.
Think you pounce so I can get 60 in a move. It gives me 120, so no, I can't make that.
Yeah, I can get
On you.
50, and I can bonus action dash. So just checking, Sven, can I action dash and bonus action dash in the same turn?
They are both the dash action, so
Okay.
no.
Okay. Well, if we can get
I
me
can get
haste,
60 in one and be cannon fodder while you run around.
yeah, well, I can get 100 feet in one turn with dash.
I
so-
can do a silent illusion. So maybe draw him off.
All right.
the
Well, look,
other
I'm going to
direction.
be invisible anyway. He's a high level, probably going to be able to see me. But if you guys can distract him, I will go straight for that thing.
Yeah. I'd say the rest of us go in.
Yeah.
And do
And look-
everything we can to distract him. And then Wahlberg, whilst we've got him distracted, so say give it a couple minutes, comes in and tries to slip past and do the deed.
Do the deed.
Yep.
That sounds gross.
All right. Now, if we happen to get cut off from the pool, is there a way we can get out of here?
Sorry. What?
Yeah.
Like, if we can't get back to the portal, if something goes horribly wrong, how are we getting out of here? Or out of there?
One level of hell at a time.
He smiles.
For glory.
You won't.
Rather not.
But if you
Apart
make it
from
to
a planar
Avernus,
shift.
feel free
You,
to drop
you
by.
can plane shift?
Hmm?
You can plane shift?
Yeah.
Okay, this one can plane shift, so I think we're good.
Wait. So you need to
Pretty
drop
sure
the
I
bomb.
think plane shift.
You need to live so that you can take us back.
Yeah. So if you keep him alive,
Yeah.
and keep the demon away from me, and then all I've got to do is get there, set it, get back to you guys, and we're all out.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right, that's the plan.
Yep.
Cool, good plan.
Group up.
Tiefling demon look like this at all? Is he something like that? Like,
I know what a pit fiend looks like.
Yeah, he looks exactly like that. Wow. Where did you get that mini from, Tim?
I wonder.
Plug.
Did
Lots
you
of minis,
buy it from
everybody.
your local game store? Surely you didn't. You didn't make that yourself.
You can have him Frost Mini.
Ladies and gentlemen, Frost Minis on Facebook for all your mini needs. All right, so we're stepping through the portal.
Before
I
we
would
get
like to
hectic,
do some stuff before we walk through the portal.
yeah, and I
No,
need a
too late.
bathroom
You're all
break,
in there.
so let's sort
Okay.
it out.
Yeah, that's
I'm
a
doing
good idea. Bathroom break, drink break, quick fucking everything break.
Yeah, this would be the right time to do that, guys.
Think
Quick
so.
break, and we'll be right back in just a moment. I might actually just go for a short rest. There we go. back, ladies and gentlemen, back with the penultimate section of Hellbreaker, as the party have just been discussing what their tactic, what their plan is going to be before entering the Hellgate and stepping foot in Phlegethos.
And amazingly, we do actually have one.
And you do have a plan. However, plans are meant to be broken. So let's dive straight back into it, guys. You're standing.
Yep.
You'll find that's devil's skulls are meant to be broken.
At the
That's how
precipice.
they talk to me.
The hearts of players are meant to be broken, and we DMs drink up your sweet, sweet tears as you cry yourself to sleep at night. You're
Now I know why you don't want to play in my campaign.
standing in the precipice of this glowing, eerie Hellgate. Now that you're standing closer to it, you can almost hear at the edges of your perception this almost screaming like sound, like souls are being dragged into this, but you know that it's probably just from the air rushing past you. What do you want to do?
I'm ready to go, but I'm going to wait for everyone else.
Yep, I'm happy to just step through.
No one
I
else.
turn
do
to the
it.
party and use my channel divinity, Watcher's Will, giving 4 creatures I can see within range for a minute, advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
4 creatures that you can see, so you want to
Yep.
give that to Clelric,
Walberg,
Stonefist,
Stonefist,
Walberg, and
myself, Clelric, yeah.
Callisto, my tiefling, right?
No, not him. It might hurt him because he's a fiend. He's a hell beast.
Hey, there's only one way to find out. Alright, so you cast that spell, and you step through the gate. Who's leading the charge?
Yeah. Barbarian. Always.
I'm
Get some.
going to go through last and sort of attempt to stay like behind everyone else,
Yep.
just in case this thing has true sight or something.
And
So
I'm
I
gonna.
can-
Oh, sorry.
You're right.
I'm gonna try to stick close to the front line, just behind it, getting prepared to heal and bless as I need to do so.
I'm gonna be up front with the barbarian. Right.
Yeah, I'll step through with the barbarian. as well.
Stonefist. I'm gonna be up front, like right beside Stonefist.
Alright, up front, right beside Stonefist, not a problem at all. Let's go back to my gameplay screen and let's change scenes. But before we do that, let's give you guys a little bit of flavor text as you step through this portal. Whoever is leading the charge, Stonefist, you reach forward with your axe and you push it into the glowing red aura, and the eerie light bounces off the cold steel of your axe, reflecting in your eyes, and you step through. For a second, you feel weightless as your mind gets almost wrenched from your physical being. You're floating there in an endless grey void for a moment. You try to look around, but there's no response from your body, just a more endless grey void. You start to panic. You try to reach your hand up so you can see your hand, and you see nothing at all, just endless grey void. And for a moment it feels as if your very psyche is about to be torn apart before you feel as if a tether attaches to your mind, and you follow that tether, travelling faster and faster and faster as your mind is slammed back into your body. You're not in the place where you were before. As your body steps out of the portal, you're struck with this dry heat, and you immediately start to cough as clouds of black, acrid smoke billow across this stone pier built upon what Callisto explained quite adequately, a lake of fire and lava.
When?
And that's where you see yourself. Let's put some tokens on the map. Remember what order you said you guys were stepping through, and put you all there.
So I'll be about second or third.
There.
A little more channeled than I was hoping.
There. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of an area in which you can position yourselves. So we'll go transparent. You can be anywhere there to begin with. And before you, how far away is he? He is around about 70 feet away from where you guys stand. This thick, billowing black smoke sort of obscures your vision, and it blows away momentarily, and you see this hulking red devil standing right in the middle of this stone pier. Huge bat-like wings spread out, and the smoke sort of wafts away, revealing this creature in its entirety. I will send its appearance through to you guys in the game log, so you can all see that too. And looking around, you can see a number of smaller creatures, all about 70 feet high, up above these sea of lava and fire. The bridge stands 40 feet above sea level, as it were. That's what this big demon looks like, and I'll show you what the other guys look like as well. They look like that. Just purple skinned, bat-like wings. They're flying around, and they're covered from head to toe in these lethal, jagged spines, each carrying a forked pitchfork, and their tail ends in like a number of these jagged spines as well. Purple skins and this triangular pointed head with just rows of razor sharp teeth. Let's roll for initiative, guys.
My game log's stuck on the invisibility spell.
Oh.
Refresh.
Yeah, give it a refresh as I do that.
You click the game log.
Yeah, I tried that.
Damn it. It was almost a 19 and then I got a 3.
Oh.
Fuck you, game.
Roll the most important initiative that you've...
Hey, I didn't roll
rolled
shit
so
for
far.
once.
Yeah.
Everybody, remember you get your +5s as well.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
I got 15 total.
Yeah.
Alright, so I have to add +5 to everyone's initiative,
Except
Mhm.
mine.
Yes, please.
except yours.
Yeah,
Alexis?
that's it.
Okay. Alright, so that's at that number.
So according to this, I've
That's at that number.
gone from shit numbers, peaked, and I'm back down again. So
Uh-huh.
don't rely on me in this
See,
combat.
I believe I called that earlier on in the stream. I said you were going to get a little bit better, and then you were going to drop back down.
Yeah.
Stonefish, where
Nailed
you
it.
going up front?
I'm second in initiative order, I believe. So
I mean, the placement.
Yeah, you were up in the
You
front
kind of,
row.
you're in the back line.
So keeping in mind, yeah, I believe that you said you were going up front, so I will need you at the front line, and then place, sort of.
is that acceptable, DM?
In line with the other two, otherwise you're over the deployment thing you gave us.
Yeah, put yourself
There we go.
or there or there-ish.
Right.
Wherever you want to be in that sort of vicinity. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I made this map, so if you like
Ah,
it,
cool.
Nice.
I like it.
Pretty.
I do like it. It's hot.
What do you use for it?
Literally.
I don't like, actually, to be honest, like, it's well channeled. It's a little bit like, hey, that demon's just gonna murder me. That's how I feel about it.
It can be aesthetically pleasing and also horrifying.
Terrifying.
Death trap, yeah.
That's what I was going for. Oh,
An
man.
aesthetically pleasing death trap.
Aesthetically pleasing and absolutely mortally terrifying.
Yes, you've done well.
I've achieved what I've wanted to achieve. Okay, let's dive into this combat. Abraxas. Oh, by the way, is it still Wahlberg carrying the device?
Yes.
Okay, good. Abraxas, you are up and you are first in the first round of combat. Let's go.
I see the beast
It sees you.
nearing at me down the hall, and I'll use my action to. Where's that
Excuse
thing
me.
that I can do? Become a dang angel and pop out my wings. Radiant soul.
Okay.
Nice.
So I lean over for a bit, pop out these massive iridescent wings, and just divine glory radiates from me. And I will then cast a quickened Spirit Guardians. That's a level 3 spell. I'll just quickly put that aura on. Blue. And then I'll move 30 feet towards this guy. And that is my turn.
Alright, let me just have a quick look at something. Okay, no problem. That's the end of your turn. Then it's going to be one of my creatures' turns. Who's it going to be? That guy over there. He is going to fly right over the top of the bridge. Let's go 5, 10, 15, 20. What's his fly speed, actually? We should probably figure out what that is. 40 feet. So I'm going to rule out. Click on him. He's just going to fly along the length of the bridge to there, and he will and one. So it's going to make it flicks its tail towards you, and these spines sort of break free, spraying this black ichor as they do. Range. Oh, it's going to be with disadvantage from you, I believe. So let's roll that. Now I have a little bit of a better idea of how these things work. Yep. Where did that roll? So 12 is not going to be a hit. Let's roll another attack. Where's the dice? Hello, dice. Oh, with disadvantage. Shit. Natural 19, natural 4. So that's a miss as well. That's the end of its turn. Now we're going to go to the next. So you've extended your divine wings out behind you. It mimics you. Its wingspan dwarfing yours with this massive, awe-inspiring, black, bat-like leathery wings with these red veins running through it. How far away is he from you? Let's have a look. 30 feet. Good, good, good. I guess he... Ooh, what's he want to do? first thing he wants to do is cast Wall of Fire. So you create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 foot high, and 1 foot thick. Or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, each creature takes some damage. Yeah, he's going to do that, and he's going to place it right.
Some damage.
Some damage. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah,
Notice how I didn't tell you what it was.
A lot.
I'm going to draw where he's going to place that. It's how does he want to place it? If only I could be bothered doing diagonals, I could probably catch all of you in it, but I'm going to cast it right there. So what I need is for... let's have a look at that spell again. Where are you, spell? So the two of you that are in that area must make a dexterity saving throw for me. So one from Stonefist and one from Victor Von Dam.
Yeah. 5.
Thank you, Victor. Thank you very much.
Fuck.
1.
May as well just sign my soul off, huh?
So we got a 5, and what did we get from... Oh, did we get a 2 and a 5?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
Okay.
7 and 5.
Good news is it's not that much damage, guys. There's
Yeah.
there could be more damage.
Can take it.
Yeah.
That's a beast and mass healing word equals all beast.
All right. So 35 points of fire damage.
Right.
35.
35 points of fire damage.
Oh, I'm resistant to fire.
Well, then you
So,
take
halve
half of
it?
that. Yep, absolutely.
So,
I'm ranting. I take resistance to most damage.
So this like fire spreads almost like like a trail of gasoline along the floor and just bursts out from the stone pier.
Just
catching
looking
the
for
two of you in
healing
it.
word.
It can still move. So it is going to move. Ooh, where's it going to move to? Do I want a metagame or not? Does this aura of yours, Abraxas, have some type of visual tell?
It has radiant, burning little motes of sunlight. It's clear as day.
All right, it's not going to step in that. It's going to take
Howard,
a couple of
I
steps
hell
forward.
abuse at it in Celestial.
Alrighty then. Okay, good. Good. That's the end of its turn. We go next in the combat line is Clelric. What do you want to do?
So how badly wounded are these two poor suckers?
Did you both take half damage, or only one of you take half damage?
That we both took half.
Both took
believe.
half. So
Yeah,
they
I'm not
both
bad,
took
really.
17
I
points
took
of damage?
18.
18?
Rounds up, right?
Yeah.
18.
Well then, we may only need a second level healing word, just to kind of bring us back up a little.
Nice. I like it.
There it goes.
You've just cast that 3 times.
Oh fuck! I didn't mean to cast that 3 times.
While we do it, let's do the dice so that goes to the game log. That'd be 6 plus 8, 14.
Yep, 14.
Nice. Is that
Thank
both
you.
of us?
No, just one of you.
That's healing word, so that's everyone within my range.
That's mass healing.
Oh, that's mass. Oh, right. So I'll have to pick one here. Yeah, good point. I think I'll put it on Abraxas since you're really close to him and you're probably going to cop more in a second.
No, Brax.
Yeah,
Has it
damage.
Brax
He hasn't taken
taken it?
damage. No.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So one of these two guys in front of us.
Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Stonefist then, since he's going to be up there in a minute.
And that'll perfectly put him to full. Very nice.
Okay.
Please,
All right. So we've decided what Cleric is doing. Sorry.
Yeah, he's healing word on Stonefist, and it did 14 points of healing.
14 points of healing on Stonefist. I will tell you, Stonefist and Richter Von Dam, obviously your flesh is searing from this magical fire that's burst out from the pier. Cleric and Wahlberg, you can also feel this intense radiating heat from this wall of fire. Is that the end of your turn?
What?
Healing word is an action. Oh, healing word's only a bonus action, so you still got a full action.
Oh, nice. Okay, in that case, I will.
You can cure wounds on the other.
Yeah, I'll cure
Maybe
wounds.
first.
Yeah, at first.
15.
So only hit it once this time, and then roll the dice. 5 plus 7 is 12.
12, so 12 to
Richter.
Richter. Yeah.
Yeah, thank
12
you.
to Richter.
Thank
So
you very much.
what did we
wait.
cast, first? We
Can
cast-
you cast two spells in a turn?
Incorrect. No, you cannot. Sorry.
No.
You can cast a spell and a cantrip, but not two spells. So
Yeah.
second one's not going to count, unfortunately. Richter Von Dam.
That's fun.
Sorry.
Cantrips then. 0.
So if you want to cast a cantrip or you want to move, you can do so.
Well, in that case, I better go guidance. Let's see, that's a touch, so I can only hit the. I'll guide the barbarian.
Okay. Guide the barbarian. So guidance is an extra 1d4 on a skill check, or an attack roll, I believe.
Excellent. So a little healing and a guide.
All right, good stuff. Good little buffs. End of your turn.
End of my turn.
End of your turn. All right. So let me just have a quick look at something.
You have to go through the wall of flame if you want to go forward.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
If I didn't have strength 8, I'd offer to carry someone over, but that's not going to happen.
We've been through this in the other campaign. The Aracocras can't really lift a person.
All
I mean,
right,
if it was
so
maybe a small humanoid, but
I will.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this because you would know this. You're searing hot, standing this close to this side of the wall of fire. Hot enough to know that you're going to take some damage if you're going to stay there.
Okay, I'll step back.
Still not enough. You'll need to take 2 steps back. You need to be right up against the gate if you're not going to take any damage from this. So, right back.
Off.
I'm being
Back there, right?
I'm being
Okay.
I'm being a nice DM by giving you that information, but yeah, you need
Yeah,
to be,
thanks,
way
actually.
out of there. So you step back 10 feet, and you can still feel the heat radiating from this wall of fire, but you feel a little bit more safe. We'll put it that way. Wahlberg, you're up. What do you want to do? Oh, are you talking, Wahlberg?
Sorry, I was just checking something out with Jeff.
sorry, I'll get back to that. All right, well, I'm supposedly invisible, so I don't know if they're going to see me or not, but I'm going to take
Roll
straight
it.
to the sky, go the fuck over the wall. How much movement am I going to lose?
20-foot wall.
20 feet?
Yep, you need to move 20 feet up over it if you want to.
Alright,
to
so-
go over it.
Bonus action dash. Bonus action? Yeah, bonus action dash. So that gives me 100 foot total to move, so I'll be able to move 80 foot from where I am.
Okay. show us where you wanna end.
Is that gonna get me like up there? Okay, let's do this. There.
How
Let me
high,
just
how
double
high
check
up
my
were
measurement.
you flying?
Just high enough to get over the wall.
So 20 feet up. Let me just have a quick look. As you go to fly by this massive demon standing in the center of this pier lashes out at you with its tail.
Opportunity attack.
Yes.
He has disadvantage.
10-foot reach. It's 10 foot, at least 10 feet high. So he can see exactly where you are.
Yep, cool. That's fine.
So is it still with disadvantage?
Yes, it's one of my abilities other than invisibility.
Cool. All right.
I will just bring that up for you so you can have a look.
Disadvantage.
Find it.
Roll that one. Still pretty beefy. No, that's not going to be enough, unfortunately. A 16. Does that hit you?
Yeah, just.
Alright.
So that comes from defensive tactics. Escape the horde as part of my ranger abilities, and an opportunity attacks against me are made with disadvantage. All opportunity attacks.
Good to have for a ranged character.
Yes.
He lashes out with his tail, knocking you as you go by for 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's not too bad. It's not too bad.
You can hear his voice in your head. You can't understand what he's saying. He doesn't
no
seem to
idea.
be none too pleased with you and what you're doing. Anything else you wanted to do?
So that was my bonus action to dash and my movement. He knows I'm there, so motherfucker's gonna cop some arrows.
All right.
Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Be smart about this. Ranger. I have other things. No, I can't do that this turn. All right. Well, in that case, I've still got my action, damage, first level cure wounds on myself. Oh, yuck.
Oof.
That'll do. Find the right part. And that's me.
That's you done.
Yep.
All right. Let's have a look here. Who's next? Which one are you? You're that one right there. Okay. How far away are you? Okay, still a little bit too far. He is going to fly right to there. And he is going to also make an attack against Abraxas. He is the one standing out the most with his divine wings and all that kind of stuff that's going on. So this one will be a flat roll, not with disadvantage. So that's one attack. Is going to be an 8. That's not going to be enough. Second attack. Rolling rocks here, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are watching the stream, you would have seen my natural 4 and my natural 5. Great. It's I imagine in your head you're starting to question King Garustan and his inability to take these devils on his own because they're putting on a pretty poor show at this moment, guys. All right, next one. That one. Let's see.
Now I'm hearing, instead of ominous Latin chanting, it's uplifting Latin chanting. It's like,
He's going to
Sanctus
fly
Dominus!
all the way over to there, and he is going to make. Right, so he is 70 feet up for 30 feet up away. So he should still make this with disadvantage, I believe. Yes, that's. Oh no, because he didn't move that far. He can go down 10 feet. So he'll go down 10 feet while moving towards you. and thus be able to make the flat roll. 2 attacks on Richter Von Dam, sorry.
Well, I have.
20.
Oh, no, it shouldn't be Stone Fist first.
Hey?
Stone Fist. Oh, you're hitting me. Sorry.
I'm hitting you, yes.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't
sorry,
just tell
sorry,
me
sorry.
who I need to
No.
target. The demon, the devil stops mid-flight and goes, "Oh, that one. Oh yeah, sure."
Sorry, sir. Yeah, hit it.
All right, so you're gonna take 4 points of piercing damage and
Which is
4 points of fire damage.
okay. So I'm resistant to fire. So 6.
That's the first attack. Here comes the second one. Straight at you. Natural 20. No, not natural 20, unfortunately. An 11, which is going to be a miss. Alright, Stonefist, you are up. You've got a devil to your east. It is 20 feet above the pier. You've got one to your northwest, which is 30 feet above the pier, and you have the large pit fiend right in the middle of the pier.
Stonefist being engulfed in a wall of flames and burning is enraged. He's entered a rage, and he, in his instincts, in his inner being, he feels like he needs to pounce out of this as quickly as he can. So he uses instinctive pounce, which should give him 60 in range. And he's going. We're going toe to toe with big demon dude. So we're gonna throw the first couple of hits on Pit Fiend, I believe we're calling him. So let's
His full name Malativus, if you wanna.
Malativus. So Stone wants to attack the Pit Fiend Malativus. He's gonna roll out his standard. Does that meant to have advantage on it? I don't know what's come up there, but it should have a +2. Not that it's going to count anyway because of 1 plus a 9. Jeez, that's
yeah, 9. So
like
10.
a nat 1.
Yeah, sorry, that's not going to be quite enough with that one.
Hit him again.
Damn.
Oh, was that 2 1s?
Did you roll 2 natural ones in a row?
2 nat 1s in a row.
Oh, no.
I feel like
Is there a negative effect there?
I feel like I need to punish you for that. I
think you have to. It's gonna be done.
Yeah. Look, I was about to
As
say.
he's instinctively pouncing, he realised his shoelace was untied and he just lands on his face in front of him.
Jeez.
That's your own fault.
What
No
kind of
reasonable barbarian wears shoes.
What kind of fun complication do I want to add to this situation? I'm going to say you put so much effort into this swing and a miss, you fall prone in front of this creature. Does that sound fair?
Oh shit!
Yeah, well, I fell on my face, so that's
Yeah.
pretty fair. I've still got my face in the rocks, nose like face grinded against it. Yeah. I'm done.
I'm sorry, you rolled even worse than I do, and I can't let that pass without some type of complication. Do you have anything
Here's
else?
me. I was about to say, the tiefling was all like, you don't have to kill it, but that doesn't mean we can't. Maybe we shouldn't try.
You could give it a go. You could give it a solid go, but not by falling flat on your face 5 feet away from him. That's not gonna.
Look, Stonefist, you better not have fallen prostrate and be begging to him because, you're now on Team Lathander. You need to step up. We're gonna mind this bastard.
I
got
just
a
think
bit right.
I think Stonefist is just the smartest of the bunch. He's switching sides here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a classic switcheroo. All right, so if that's the end of your turn, next up we have the vulnerable Richter Von Dam. What do you want to do?
Alright, so for starters, I want to run up here, like use my full 25 foot to get
Okay.
as close. Actually, sorry, it's yeah, there. And then I'm going to cast Banish on the Pit Fiend.
Nice. Ambitious.
Oh shit. Okay. Talk to me about Banish, Richter Von Dam.
So if it'll send him to a different plane, I assume this is his plane,
All right.
but he has to pass a charisma saving throw of 17.
Charisma saving throw or be banished. Let's have a look. This is a pretty important roll right here, so I'll make sure I get this right. A charisma saving throw. No.
This could end things pretty quickly.
Alright. Oh shit. Okay, so he's going to get advantage on this roll, and I'll put this out there. It's a pretty good chance that he makes it. Okay.
Oh, I know it is, but you know it's worth the long shot.
So
I
I'll
appreciate you trying to keep us all alive.
give you a little look behind the DM screen. Those watching the stream will be able to see this. He has a +7 to his charisma saving throw, and he's going to roll this with advantage. So it's a what, 50% chance or something? Let's find out. Charisma with advantage. Come on, baby, don't let me down. Come on. Oh yes. I had a 2 and a 13 +7, which is 20. So he.
Damn.
He passes. You had me going for a second there. I was like, oh shit.
It would have been fucking epic.
Can you do that again next time?
Find a way to give the Pit Fiend
Banish.
The pit.
Yeah, I
fiend,
can. Yeah, I totally can.
Flickers like a TV screen being switched between channels, but you see him concentrate, and his eyes fall on you, Richter Von Dam, in a look of pure hatred.
Good job, Richter, making friends.
Every time, man. Every time.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, so I'm gonna use a spiritual
That's
weapon
a boost up one.
for my bonus action. So
Okay.
create floating atmosphere. Yeah, so I just create a spiritual weapon that I'm gonna float next to him. 16 to hit.
Spiritual weapon. Is that a spell?
That's
That's a spell, isn't
I
it?
don't know.
Because you already just cast a spell. So unless it's a cantrip.
Alright, in which case then I'm just not doing anything. That's my turn. Done,
Alright.
thank you.
End of your turn. Good
Took
stuff.
a crack at it.
Next up, everyone's favourite, Abraxas. First thing I need is a wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage on these, so I'll roll twice, which is good.
Very good.
22.
22. You make it, but not by much.
Not
nothing
by much
happens.
is enough.
What do you want to do?
I would like to go
Such good play.
to...
I commend myself for this move. Alright.
there.
Okay. You move to there.
And I will swing my axe.
Do I need to do anything
Oh
for
wait,
your
no,
aura?
I need to. No, that's at the start of your turn. So I'll
Okay.
roll to hit. Sorry. 14. That misses,
That misses.
I assume.
Yes.
I'll roll for my second attack.
You hit him, but his leathery skin is so thick, tough. It's like a steak from Hog's Breath. You just can't get through it.
What? I like hog's breath steaks.
It's the first steakhouse that came to mind. No, that's not going to hit either. Unfortunately.
I'll use my bonus action to quicken 5th level inflict wounds.
5th level inflict wounds. Okay, you do that. Yeah, no, also not a hit. I will say this, guys. It is getting a little bit late. It is 1:45. So I have to just ask you guys. Do you guys want to continue, or do you want to pick it up again at another point?
I'm ready to continue.
Continue.
I don't know about the others.
Barry,
Yeah, I could push a bit longer.
push a bit longer. Tim, you're good. Abraxas, you're good.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Mark, you good to keep going?
I do have a very early morning, but yeah, let's do it.
All-nighter, buddy. All right, let's
Yeah,
keep
my
going. Anything else you want to do in your turn, Abraxas?
There's movement, action, and bonus action. That's all I've got.
All you've got. You've given it your all, and it was not enough. Next up is going to be one of my creatures. Which one is it?
Break, I'll be back.
That one there. All right, let's grab out our ruler. So how high is he? 70 feet up. He's 30 feet away. That puts him at a total of 60 feet. Flying on an angle. So that's 30 feet. And then 5 foot back. No, he's going to move to there. Come down by 10 feet. And make an attack. Actually, he'll come down by 20 feet and make an attack against Stonefist. These things just flying along the edge of the pier, just harassing you guys. Not really doing too much damage to you, but enough to pester you. As he flicks his tail and these glowing spines come flying out. With a... God damn it. A 9 for the first attack and a 17 plus whatever it is, 21 to hit Stonefist.
I believe that's a hit.
Oh,
I've got strength of 19. AC 19.
AC of 19.
I'm on class 16.
Okay, good. So 4 points of piercing damage and 1 point of tailspine damage. There you go. Tailspine fire damage. Sorry, tailspine damage is not a damage type in Dungeons and Dragons. Sorry about that. Now it's going to be my Pit Fiend's turn, so he needs to do something with your aura, doesn't he?
He needs to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, here we go. Alright, and he has advantage on this. Tell you right now, 18.
18 is the save.
He meets it, he beats it. Alright, so nothing happens, I'm assuming?
He takes half of 3d8 damage.
Ooh, roll me some damage.
$16 radiant damage.
16 radiant damage. He is going.
Oh, half of that, so 8.
So 8 points radiant damage. He's going to roll a concentration check. And he passes. So 8 points of damage. All too easy. He almost doesn't even flinch from that. And it's his turn. Who does he want to attack? He's going to get advantage for attacking the guy lying on the floor. So I think that's who I'm going to go after. Seems reasonable, right?
Wait.
Seems like something a devil would do.
Cheap shot.
Okay, so 4 attacks. Let's go. Attack number 1.
That heals everybody.
Oh, with advantage. Sorry. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad news for Stonefist. You're in a bad spot. I'm gonna roll it again just in case. Oh, there
Good
we go.
news for everybody else.
Natural 18. So let's roll some damage. So 32 to hit. 24 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Mm.
28.
The 28, that's pretty good. Nothing happens. That's the end of its first attack. Let's make the rest of the attacks with advantage still. I feel like making you lie prone was probably a bit too much, but hey, this is a one shot. Let's go crazy, guys. What's that?
In fairness, he
31
rolled
hit?
2 nat ones.
He did roll 2 natural ones.
He's still
to be
got gravel in his
if I roll 2 natural ones in one go, something's going to happen to me too. So you're going to take
What's that?
9 points of bludgeoning damage as he brings his mace down on you, and
Ooh.
resistance to bludgeoning. That make 4.
19 points of fire damage on top of that. So it was
So
17 bludgeoning and 19 fire from that mace attack. Wait, did I miss one?
No, that was 24 at the start, piercing.
Wait, what did I do? Did I roll the wrong one? Shit, what have I done? Mace, damage, claw to hit. Oh, 31. Sorry, I rolled the wrong damage. Let's roll the damage. So negate the damage. The damage is 6 points of slashing damage for that one.
Resistance, so that's 3.
Okay, so now he will attack with his mace. So he tried to bite you, and he did. He hit you with his claws, which was successful. And now he's trying to hit you with his mace. With a... Oh, that's going to be a 22 to hit. 4. Now we'll do the bludgeoning and fire damage. So 3 points of bludgeoning. So 1.
Yep.
What do we got here? 22 points of fire damage, and now last attack with his tail as he rips it down on you as you're lying on the ground in front of him.
Alright, yeah, 11. Last is...
Let's roll one more
I
time.
think I'll have to do that.
Just in case I crit. I do not crit, but I do hit with 28. So that's total. It's going to be a total of 16 points of bludgeoning damage, half for you, obviously.
Hey.
All right.
Total of 47.
Total of 47. Not great. Barbarian,
Ouch.
man, the bane of my life.
He's fine.
Next up, Clelric. Where are you?
Alrighty.
You are all the way down the bottom there. Okay.
Well, I think this calls for another healing word, but don't do it under that menu.
Are you close enough?
60 feet. Ooh, yeah, you're right.
I need to move up.
Wow. Yeah, I think I might have to run past that wall and cop some damage.
You should be, if you run your full distance, you'll be able to get far enough through it that you won't take any more damage on your next.
Yeah, and that's about 30, isn't it? So
Did the demon have to make a Constitution saving throw every time he took damage?
Oh,
that
to
wall?
maintain concentration on the spell.
Sorry, who took damage?
The demon
The
when
devil,
he
the
took
pit
damage.
fiend, Malativus.
Devil?
Yes, he rolled
Yeah,
a
yeah.
con saving throw.
Oh, cool. It's a thought.
Did he roll one every time he took damage?
How many times has he taken damage?
I don't know.
At least 15.
So, okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
taking 8 points.
We need
of
to hit
damage
him
so
some
far.
more.
We had some very
So
bad rolls.
So speaking of saving throws and damage, I just ran through the flaming wall, so I think something's going to happen to me.
All right. Yes. You get. Well, you don't get. I'm not going to. You don't get to have damage as a gift. You're going to take damage
Oh.
as a penalty. 20 points of fire damage.
Ooch.
No deck
Okay.
save?
No deck save. Only a deck save if it casts it
To
on
dodge
you.
it, yeah.
If you're passing through it, there's no way to get out of the way of it.
And do I
Just
still have
make
enough
that.
wits about me to do something when I get to the other side of that?
Yes. Nothing in the rules.
Excellent.
You can't.
Can
It is.
Stone use his reaction to call on his spiritual ancestors to reduce his damage with his spirit shield by 3d6?
Yeah, if it's a reaction, you've got the range. Absolutely.
Cool. Then we reduce his damage by 8.
So take 8 points of healing. Cleric.
Excellent. Thanks very much. I'll,
Before you do that, finish doing your spell cast. Come on. Never mind.
too late. I'm already up there.
Yeah.
Heal! Okay, so speaking of healing, I'm going to healing word our poor prone beaten barbarian
4th level.
at 4th level. So I
That'll
hit
do it.
cast, and then I hit that. And what do we got here?
21 points.
21.
21 points of
Helped a
healing.
little.
It's about half the amount of damage you took, so that's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Alrighty, and there's
You've still
probably
got a
not.
bonus action. Oh no, that is a bonus action. You've still got an action.
I've still got an
Lightning
action.
bolt the
Okay.
fucker in the face.
I can't do 2 spells, remember?
Oh, yeah. Cantrips. Cast cantrip. You've got some damage cantrips. Surely. Should we take a damage cantrip?
No, there's no damage cantrips, but what I can do is cast guidance. Oh no, that's touch, and I'm a bit away. Get out of my way, you. Also touch. Word of Radiance isn't going to be much good, is it?
Well, you can use your action to
Actually, I
dash.
can just throw a javelin,
You can use your action to dash and get closer.
or I could just throw it. Oh yeah, that's probably more useful than. Actually, I'm going to javelin this little munchkin to our left,
Oh,
the one that's just kind of perching up, threatening to attack us. The first one to my left.
Yep. All right. I'll allow he's 30 feet up from the bridge and 15 feet away, but I'm just going to rule it. You can hit him from where you are.
Okay. Well, I'm going to roll to hit. Oh, that's pretty good. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Well, let's see what damage we can do with a javelin. Actually got a decent roll for once. It's a 6.
6, pretty good.
Right. Not good.
Not too bad at all. Yep, good stuff.
Excellent. I did the thing.
Did the thing. All right, Wahlberg, you're up, and the first thing that I need from you is going to be a wisdom saving throw. And boy,
Because I'm within 20 feet, hey.
is it important? Yes.
I'm familiar with these enemies, so I kind of know what they do. Find that part of my sheet. Wisdom save. I have advantage, yeah, because of that spell.
Whatever spell. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, one cast on me earlier. 10.
All right, 10. Not enough. You are frightened.
That's fine. I don't want to move towards it anyway.
Kind of works.
Yeah. So frightened, I can't move towards it. I have to try and kind of move away, and I'm advantaged if I try and attack it.
Yeah, that
Yep.
sounds about right. Let me have a look. Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, while the source of its fear is in line of sight. So it can make
okay.
ability checks and attack rolls, and it can't really move closer. That
Yep.
is all.
Okay.
Not that bad.
All right. Sweet. All right. Well, first thing I'm going to do is just check what the casting time that is. Wrong page. This one.
You can see at the end of this pier, this massive 120-foot high obsidian obelisk, segmented, covered in these infernal runes with the segments each spinning in different directions.
Yeah, cool. Alright, I'm going to spend an action and cast Summon Beast, which comes from one of my feats.
Beast
and it's
comes
going
out
to
of your foot?
Kinda, yeah, and it's going to be an air creature, so it can fly and all that kind of stuff. So some kind of bird.
Okay.
It has the. I'll put this and send it to the game log. So it's got a stat profile. It acts immediately after I do. I can give it verbal commands for no actions. And it can like attack or fly around, and it'll dodge if I don't tell it to do anything.
Okay.
So that's my action. Bonus action dash.
What kind of creature is it, sorry?
It's some kind of bird.
It doesn't
It's
actually
a spiritual. No, I think it's it. Oh yeah, what creature type? Let me just have a quick look. Stuff in the way. Go away. That's the
What?
wrong spell. It's, bestial spirit manifests in occupied space. Spirit snap block. Small beast.
Just a small beast. Doesn't
Yeah.
have, what's the stat block, sorry?
Strength. 18, 11, 16, 14, 5. It has 25 hit points. Because the level it's cast at. Dark vision 60 feet. Passive perception 12.
But does it have a name? Is what I'm looking for.
Oh, bestial spirit. Bestial spirit.
Let's have a look.
Sorry, my bad.
In the thing I can put down here. No, there isn't. I will just give you a token of an Aarakocra.
Yep, cool.
There you go. There's an Aarakocra.
Excellent. Now get that, get rid of that, and move map back over to here. Right, so it's got a 90-foot range to cast the spell.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast it like here. And then I'm going to bolt another 100 feet away. Maybe 100, see how far I need to go. Oh, look at that. So where do I need to plant the bomb? Like,
It needs to be
right on top of
within 20 feet of the obelisk. So I will mark it for you. I will draw whereabouts you should put it. Let's say circle. Somewhere there, I think.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That'll. And you say it's half my movement to put it down?
Half your movement to put it down, an action to activate it, or to arm it.
Alright, so I might not waste my bonus action on dashing.
Okay.
Because I can get to here. Place it in the square next to me, which should be put it within range of the thing. And then bonus action. I don't have any cantrips. No, that's actually a waste of time because I can't cast another spell. I keep forgetting that. So yeah, I'm just going to go bonus action dash and go 50 feet and plant it right on the top of the obelisk. And so I'm going to put it down on top of the obelisk and then just turn around to keep an eye on things.
So I will say the obelisk is 20 feet
up, isn't
high.
it?
Oh, not 20 feet,
Right.
120 feet high. So
just to the base of it then.
I'm gonna put
Screw it.
this.
And I'll go to
so there.
like here. Yeah, I'll put it like here. Hang on, ping. How do I do a ping?
Double
there.
click.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
So
Like
we'll
there.
Put it there.
And I'm moving up to be there. And then so that's my bonus action. That's my action. That's half movement to get there, half to put it down. I'm going to turn around and just get ready to defend the bomb until I can activate it next turn.
Okay. Next up is one of my creatures. Which one is it? It's that one there. How high up are you? You are 70 feet high. And how far away are you from this guy? So 4, 5, 7, 30 feet, 20 feet. So say he's about 40 feet away from you if he flies in a straight line. Alright, cool. He's going to do it. He's just going to fly straight at you, Cleric. And he is
hello.
going to, hovering just above the ground, right next to you, going to make an attack against you.
Hang on. Sorry, I forgot. My birdie thing gets to attack straight after I do, if I tell it to.
I'm just going to resolve this attack first, and then we'll do that.
Cool.
So it's going to make 2 attacks. The first one is going to be a... What are we going to land on? It's going to be a miss. And the second one is going to be a miss. So it misses twice.
Bugger.
Good stuff. Next one is that one there. It appears to be a little closer, 60 feet up. Yeah, okay. Good stuff. It is going to fly up to you and make 2 attacks.
Oh, hello.
Actually, you know what? It's going to fly over there and get the flanking bonus. So, attack number 1 with a +2 to hit for flanking. 13, 15 is a miss. Attack number 2. We've got such high ACs. That one's going to be a hit.
Oh, wow.
You're going to take much at all. 3 points of piercing damage. It was 60
Oh, wow.
10 feet away, so it's moved 25 feet, and it's going to move the rest, so 15 feet away from you again, and not provoke an attack of opportunity, because that's its special thing. Yay, flyby attacks. Alright.
Yeah, they're fun. So can I do my birdie now?
Your birdie. No,
Yeah.
Okay, your birdie. Your birdie can do what he wants to do.
Alright, so I basically give him a command to attack and pull back, hit and run kind of styles. And so it's going to attack. It rolls.
Can your
uses
birdie
my
get
spell.
frightened?
Let's have a look, shall we? I mean, I guess so.
Well, it needs to give us a wisdom saving throw at the start of its turn then.
Okay. So its wisdom is +2, so it would just be what? D20 +2?
D20 +2, yeah.
6.
That's a fail, so he's not going to be able to move any closer. He's right up next to him, so at this point it's not going to matter. You can still make
So
your
I can attack with disadvantage, and then he's going to fuck off.
That's correct.
Alright, so he uses my spell attack modifier. So I'll roll 2 of these. That's my lowest one. 8 +8, 16. Not going to hit, is it?
Did you get a 19?
Yeah, but no, that's that was the one of them, but I had to roll with disadvantage, didn't I?
Disadvantage, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah,
the
no, that's
lower
not gonna
was
be enough,
16.
I'm afraid.
Alright, so then it's going to bugger off. Let me go to the map. Now it can't move deliberately towards it, but it can move away.
Can move
So
away.
it's gonna go 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and hang around about there, and he has flyby attack as well.
Okay, look at you taking a page out of my rule book. Okay, now we're up to Stonefist.
Yeah.
Time to get some revenge.
Get up, buddy.
Oh, and someone disappeared.
Oh, we here he comes.
Yep.
And he's back.
Hey.
Welcome back. All right, what do you got for me?
Everybody's looking at me.
He's going to stare into the soul of this pit fiend. He's going to give it a long, hard stare. Seems that Tim is having some technical... There we go. You're back. Sort of. For a sec. Yep.
Yeah. Everybody started turning into Daleks there for a minute. So I just disconnected, reconnected. Hopefully I'm back and we're good.
All right.
It's pretty obvious. Stonefist doesn't have a whole lot in his repertoire here except for hitting stuff. So that's what we're gonna do.
That's what we're
gonna go for a big swing of the great axe.
When in doubt.
That's it. And I'm hoping that hits. After our failures after our two nat ones, I'm hoping something comes good here.
Yep, that's gonna be a hit. You've scored your.
Is that a hit? A 20?
It is, yes.
Fantastic. So we give him a measly 7. As a part of our ancestral protectors, I believe he'll now be at a disadvantage. And I'll roll again for the second attack.
So he has disadvantage against you. Oh, by the way, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. I probably should have mentioned that at the beginning of your turn as opposed to now, but I'm going to need that saving throw from you as well. See if you can resist just the intimidating aura of this massive hulk.
That would help.
Stonefist, you have advantage on those.
Stop it.
I can't undo it. God said yeah.
Stonefist is feeling fairly intimidated.
Turn that off. All right. So a 5's not going to be enough. So I'm just going to allow that attack to still carry on. But
Stonefist, did you roll your second go with advantage?
Frightened. You have advantage on that, do you?
He does, yeah.
Okay. You roll that again. Oh, connection is not great. By the looks of it, dropping in and out a little bit.
To reconnect, yeah.
There he is. Okay, so you did have advantage on that wisdom save, and he's gone.
He's been banished to another plane.
Have you been casting Banish again, Barry?
Oh, totally. I misfired, I'm sorry.
I'll allow you to banish one of the players if you want. Hey, he's back again. All right. Did we roll that wisdom saving throw again?
Doing it again? Yep, sure.
Yep.
No worries. That one. It's even worse than the first time.
Alright, you are frightened. So keep that in mind.
Damn.
So you ran towards it, fell over, got back up, and now you just shit scared of it. You did manage to get a hit in before you the fear sunk into you, but now you're afraid.
Struggling here. I don't know what to say. No, he's he doesn't know what's going on. It's just that gravel in the mouth, I think, more than anything.
Right, Richter Von Dam, you're up.
So
Save the
Richter is going to stay where he is and cast Banish.
Okay, stay where he is. Actually, let me just have a quick look first. No, you're good. Banish. So we need a charisma saving throw.
Yep, of 17.
You create this psychic bond between you and the pit fiend. You struggle against each other. A charisma saving throw with advantage. Alright, let's
They got it.
made it.
Damn it.
With a 22.
Worth a try.
Yeah, I know.
Anything else?
No, that's it. That's my go.
Alright.
Sorry, team. I'm trying for the big score.
He's betting it all on 36, but he's
Go long, man.
coming up a winner. Abraxas, it's now the next round. I need you to make that save. No, did you already succeed on the saving throw? Sorry.
the first turn, yeah.
It's your first turn that you're doing this? Okay, roll that wisdom saving throw for me.
— 26.
26 is a pass.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Keep in mind for those that pass, 'cause I don't believe you need to do it again.
It's a one-off.
So yes, if you pass that saving throw, guys, you are immune to its fear effects. So do keep that in mind. Abraxas, what do you want to do? What are you going to do to my
roll the
loving,
hit.
endearing pit fiend? He just wants to be your friend.
15.
Nope. Sorry, that's not going to be a hit.
Second attack for the action.
So Pilot is going to
25.
seduce the obelisk, apparently.
So
it.
25. Yes, that's a hit. Richter Von Dam is connected to the server. Welcome to the server, Richter Von Dam. 25 is a hit. Roll some damn zony for me.
I'll pump a level.
Level 1.
No, level
level
4.
7.
So that'll give it plus 68 radiant damage.
So 10 points of slashing damage and 31 points of radiant damage. So 41 points of damage. A good hit.
My turn.
That completes your turn.
Inbox monsters or not, but these things have 300 hit points. That's
A good hit.
so that's a good chunk.
Where's this stupid
We
creature?
don't
There
know
it
that
is.
character. Perfect things.
So he moved down to 60 feet. How far away is he? He is 20 feet away. Yes, he can do this. He can move up to Stonefist, make an attack, and then move back to where he is now, I believe.
Its movement is halved inside the
Oh, alright. So
range of
15 feet, so I'm going to say that's 20 feet to get there, 20 feet to get back, but he can't make it all the way back because of your aura, so he can just make it to there, but he still gets his attack on Stonefist, which I'm sure is going to do nothing to him at all. Let's roll a couple of attacks, shall we? So for the first one, he's going to try and bite you with a 7. Why did I roll damage? I didn't need to do that. Let's roll the next 2 hits. Get out of here. Get out of here, damage. As he tries to stab you with his infernal fork, and he rolls a nothing at all. Don't worry about it. And next up is my Pit Fiend's turn. Alright. He has seen this Aarakocra fly over there.
No, he didn't.
Down. Well, yes, he did.
Damn it.
Put something down there, and he's poised to activate it. He has the wall of
the Pit
fire.
Fiend needs to take a wisdom saving throw at the start of its turn.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. How wise is Malativus? Malativus is rather wise, and with advantage, rolls a 26.
Half damage plus 11. 5 radiant damage.
So half of that. So 6 points of damage.
Isn't it rounded down?
5 points of damage. Yep. So 2, Ooh, my brain is starting to not function the way that it should. Alright, yep, he takes a little bit of damage. Then he is going to stop concentrating on the Wall of Fire spell. Dropping that, and he is going to turn around and point at Wahlberg. At that moment, you know that he can see exactly where you are. Just let me check some range here. 65. Let me have a look. You've already put the device down, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have.
He is going to point at you. Let's have a look at some range. Perfect. And cast Hold Monster on you. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Advantage, I know.
No, I have a counter spell reaction.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
high level play, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we do it.
I love counterspell.
Talk
Thank
to me
you.
about counterspell. How does this work?
Interrupt
Oh,
a
there you go.
creature in the process of casting a spell. If a creature casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell fails. Otherwise, we roll off. I roll DC
Alright, so
ability
it's,
check.
it's a 5th level spell. Make an ability check using a spellcasting ability. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So DC 15 spellcasting ability check from you to see if you can interrupt this spell. Nice.
A saving throw.
What does it say? It says using your spellcasting ability. So
Make an ability check.
yes,
Yeah, so with
spellcasting ability.
roll the d20 and add
Add your spellcasting modifier.
what's called.
All right. What did we get?
You got a friend.
So an 11 plus. What's your spellcasting modifier?
4, so 15.
15. The DC
Thanks
was
for DC.
15. And if it meets it, it beats it. You have successfully interrupted this creature's
Oh,
spellcasting.
nice.
Nice
Well
one.
done.
Well done. You may just have saved Wahlberg's life then.
I don't know about that. There's another issue at hand. Maybe kill me too, and it's got nothing to do with taking damage.
All right. So you've done this.
Towards this thing.
It looks back towards you in frustration, but desperation takes over, and it's just going to move as quickly as it can towards Wahlberg. Let's have a look at its movement speeds. 60 foot of flying. Let's say 5 foot up, and then as fast as it can towards you. It's already taken its action. 60 feet is right up next to you.
Too jealous.
Is that affected by spirit guardians?
Do we get a reaction
Oh,
attack?
Yes.
Doesn't
and
that
you've
have
got
a...
half movement
Half
while you're in
movement speed. All right. So what do we got?
just until you leave the blue.
That's until we leave the blue. So that's going to be 10 foot. So 10, 20, and then 50, 60. I'm going
Oh,
around
getting to me.
there, I think. Sounds about right to me.
You can get another 10 feet, just being honest.
All right, I'll take it. Put him there, and then it's an attack of opportunity from Stonefist, if he's still with us.
I am still with us.
All right.
I'll be back on the screen in a second. Or two.
Unless you've taken
Don't
you
count.
haven't taken your reaction yet this round, have you?
I have not
All right.
yet at this time. So we will roll for an attack.
So a 12. Nope, sorry, that's going to be a miss.
Struggling here.
Bringing us to Clelric. What do you want to do? The wall of fire is gone, so I can get rid of all of that crap. Clear. In the meantime, Cleric, what do you want to do?
Well, I've got that bastard on me, don't I? So I'm going to inflict wounds on him at level 3. And hopefully that might deal with the bastard.
All right. Let's see. Does he need to roll a save, or do you roll an attack?
It's a +9 touch attack.
Touch attack. All right. Roll your touch attack.
Ooh,
18.
9 plus 9, 18.
It's a hit.
And we got 5d10.
13. Wow.
13.
That's a low roll.
13
That's
points
crap.
of damage. This guy had already taken a bit of damage, but still not quite enough to bring him back
Oh,
to 0.
God.
You can see
Blasted.
he's not looking good. Some of the spines are falling off his body and clattering to the floor. He's in rough shape. Anything else?
If I move, I open myself up to attack, don't I?
Yes.
So,
You know these guys aren't particularly powerful, so it might be worth it.
bugger it. I'm going to run toward the big guy.
Nice.
Whoops, I just pressed the wrong button.
Now that would have been more like it.
That would have been way better.
Yeah, what
Then
the
this
fuck?
wouldn't be such an issue. So how far can I run at this point?
So you've taken an action, so you have 30 feet of movement, I believe.
Yeah.
Express.
And he's going to roll an 18 to hit you. I believe that hits.
Or you might be pushing it.
No,
Half,
That's
half
actually my
plate
armor
shield?
class.
Oh, it is? Oh, bugger.
Um,
Never mind me.
So he is going to try and bite you as you run away, or he does bite you as you run away. And you are going to take... Ooh, look at that.
Right next to
3
them,
points
touch
of
those
slashing
words, so if you want
damage.
to be able to heal him with touch
Damage.
damage.
So how much damage?
3.
3.
3
Ooh.
points of slashing damage. Yeah, I know, it's brutal.
I will never financially recover from this.
Alright. Anything else?
That looks like it.
Okay, next person is Wahlberg. This pit feed is descending upon you. The device is on the ground. I guess I need another saving throw from you to see if you're still afraid.
Getting to that with how long does this advantage spell last? Well, that's better.
I have no idea. I've lost track of it. Let's say it's a
I've
number of
staying
rounds.
both rolls anyway. I got 20.
Okay. Let's have a look actually, because I feel like that might not be enough. Let's have a look. No, it's not enough. You are still afraid of this devil.
God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Does it take anything other than spending my action to turn this thing on?
Just an action. Just an action and telling me how long you want to set it for, or you can just detonate it right now.
I mean, look, I've got very low chance of getting out of here myself. I'm gonna set it for 18 seconds. Give
3
these guys
rounds.
a bit of time to get the fuck out of here. And I'm gonna try, but I don't know how well that's gonna work.
3 rounds.
So that's my action. It's set for 3 rounds.
On Wahlberg's turn. Alright.
Then
I like it. I like it a lot.
3 rounds from now, on Wahlberg's turn, that thing will detonate unless something stops it from happening.
as a... Okay, I have to be able to attack for that to work. How's my health gun? Yeah, okay. I'm going to cast level 1 Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
So it's 11 hit points. Just in cases, we are going to try and get out of here. That actually would... Oh, yeah, I'm maxed 6. All right. So I'm nearly full again on health. And then I have 50 feet that I can fly. Oh, shit, that's bonus action. Oh, no, I can't Cure Wounds myself. It's not a bonus action, is it? It's a full action. Yeah, so ignore that. I didn't do that healing.
Didn't do what?
That. Take that back off. 11? Yep. Alright, so bonus action dash in that case. And then... Well, I can't move towards him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have to move sort of like across to start with.
Yeah, I'll make this easier for you.
Like to about there. So I can like 30 foot to get beside him. And then I've got 70 feet left.
You can't be anywhere in that circle.
Okay, cool.
At any point.
Yeah. Alright, so 15 to that edge. 30 to there. And I mean, yeah, 70 feet back to there.
Alright, where are you moving to?
Just moving. Not there. Just dropped my token there.
Okay. Alright.
And then my bird, I'm going to tell it to go and fuck with him. Oh, it can't. It's got to try and make a wisdom save. So if it can move towards it, we will see. Can't remember what its wisdom mod was again. Just checking. Wisdom is +2. Alright, so D20 +2. What do we got? Oh, it's almost a 21. No, so he can't move to either. That's fine. We'll have him instead swing down here and have a crack at this guy. How far was that? 5, 10, 20, so like 30 feet. I can move another 30 after this. We'll attack with a +8. No, never mind.
Nope.
And then he will bugger off
Wait,
again.
did you say with a +8?
Yes, he uses my spell attack modifier.
Then that's going to be a hit.
Oh.
Yes, that's a hit.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I forgot to add the thing. All right, yep, cool. And then damage is where is it? 1d8 +4 plus the spell's level, which is 2, so it's 1d8 +6. D8. Oh, boom!
Big
14.
Yeah, big hit. It's enough to kill this creature.
Awesome.
Let's get rid of it. Gone.
Alright.
Alright.
It's going to use its other 60 feet to like fly back over to... Actually, fly over here and get in this thing's face.
Alright, well this thing will attack it then, just for shits and gigs. Let's have a look. +2 for that. Let's get this roll out of the way as quickly as we can. A 2, so that's not going to be hit. Let's go this 4 attack. And a natural 4. Great. It misses and then flies away. Going over to there.
And really, it's got flyby as well, eh? So neat.
We'll trigger each other.
So Stonefist, Aleswiller, you're up. You've seen your friend activate the device and leave it there with the Pit Fiend. What do you want to do?
He's in for the glory, and he understands that the device has been activated. But he also knows that if this beast attacks the device, then it's all over and all for naught. So he's going to move up to here. He's going to use his Eldritch Claw Tattoo to get the little bit of extra range past his movement,
Okay.
which is 15 feet. He's going to do his normal attacks from there. And, oh my god, I hope that at least one of them hits, please.
Oh,
Yes,
I know
thank
what I would
God.
do in this situation. Okay. So 22, yeah, it's going to be a hit.
Yeah, what would you do in this situation, Sven?
I don't know if I want to give it away. I'll let you know once we're finished.
Alright. So he does 5 damage, which is next to nothing. And that's the end of the movement. But before his turn ends, he yells out to as loud as he can to the rest of the party, saying, "Save yourselves!" And that's it.
Oh, did
Many
you
barbarians.
succeed on your saving throw against the fear effect, by the way?
Oh no, I don't know. I didn't even do that.
That was the last round, so you need to roll it first, and we'll see if you can actually even get there.
What am I going to roll for that? What saving throw
A
is
wisdom
that?
saving throw for that one.
A wisdom saving throw. I think I still get a +1 on that from the original.
And you got given advantage from that spell too.
All right.
Yeah.
So roll it again.
32 after you.
Another roll.
Yep.
Another wisdom. There you go. That should do it.
No, it won't.
No.
You couldn't even get there.
So none of that ever happened, and Stone's still here on the ground, scared.
All right. What do you want to do?
Run
Is there
away,
anything
run
you can do?
Gravel. That's it.
This is a bad situation. This is not a good situation, guys. Richter Von Dam, it's all up to you, buddy.
So Richter's gonna move up to here and cast Banish.
It's all or nothing at this point. All right.
This is my last shot at it. So, did that roll it? I clicked it. Oh no, it's him that has to do it. Yeah, go.
Oh yeah, I have to roll a charisma saving throw. Okay.
Yep. Come on. Let
me just bring up his
Third time is the
charisma
charm.
saving throw, with advantage. Roll. Nope. I'm so sorry. A natural 18.
That's so close. Oh, natural. Yeah, no, there
natural
was
18.
no.
So
no
not even anywhere near.
Fuck. Alright. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna keep going forwards. So I started there. I can't go that far forwards anyway. So I'm gonna go to here. That's me. That's my move done.
All right. Abraxas, can you save this situation? Can you bring the party back from the brink? Let's find out. What do you got for me?
So, second level guiding bolt into the into Malativa's back as he runs from me towards the pillar.
Okay.
23.
23. Yeah, it's a hit.
For 10 damage, but
10
advantage on the next
damage.
person who attacks Malativa.
10 damage and advantage for the next person that attacks Malativus. Alright, gonna give you a little bit of a peek at the inner workings of what's going on here. You have not yet taken away a third of Malativus's hit points.
Figured.
Anything else? You got anything else?
Move back to here, 10 foot in the air.
Alright, 10 feet up. Keep that in mind. Next up, we have one of my creatures. You know what? I'm just going to skip that creature's round. I'm not going to waste everyone's time.
Back to the pit fiend.
What it's going to do, we're going to go straight to the pit fiend. It is going to move. So it's 5 feet up, so it's going to fly. The remaining 20 feet, it's going to land next to the device. It is going to pick up the device. And what does it want to do with it? I guess it's going to... it doesn't know how it works, but it knows it doesn't want it anywhere near the obelisk. I'm going to roll an intelligence or an arcana check to see how much he understands about the situation.
Magical device or a mechanical device?
Sorry?
Is it a magical device or a mechanical device? The bomb.
Bit of a mix, but it's magical for the most part. So we'll go intelligence, and we'll just roll an intelligence check, I suppose. A natural 19 plus 6. I'm going to say that's enough for him to understand that if he's going to throw it into the lava, that's going to be bad for him. So he is going to pick it up. He's going to carry it. What did I say? How far did he move?
20 feet.
20 feet. So he's 20 feet, 5 feet down, 5 feet back up. So that's 30. So he still has another 30 to go. No, he is going to fly straight up from where he is. So he'll be 30 feet up. So I'm just going to write that on there, put that on his sheet. 30 feet elevation. Okay.
Should have been hit with bolts. Okay.
He now has the device 30 feet up in the air in his hands.
Is that still close enough to blow up the thingy?
Yeah, it's still technically close enough to blow it up. So, you know what? Would it have been his action to pick it up, or half his movement action to pick it up?
Should have been if I had to spend half it to put it down.
So he's going to take half his movement speed to pick it up, so he doesn't have that extra 30 feet of movement, but he does still have his action with which to do something or cast or dash. So that's what he's going to do. So with an extra 60 feet of movement, he is going to go the 30 feet up and the 30 feet away. Let's rule that there. Alright, 30 feet towards you guys, now carrying the device with him.
God damn it.
Alright, Cleric, what do you want to do?
Oh dearie dear.
This is bad.
This is very bad. I'm gonna start with. I think all I can really. What's that?
What I said to you.
Forget
Oh
what he said
wow.
to you. Forget it.
Oh, that's all right. I already had. We're fucked. Well. Anyone got any ideas?
Look, 2 turns. We've just got to find a way to push him back 20 feet.
Can you get to him?
Let's try.
No.
Immobilize him with a spell or something and try and steal.
I've got a sneaky idea.
What's your sneaky idea?
I just need to check something.
I'm out. You do like a rake, like in NRL.
They've got to be willing.
To carry
Thought
the
he might be
ball.
able to plane shift the bastard out of here, but he can't.
All right. I don't know.
I mean, at this point, I think best case scenario is plane shift yourself out of here and forget it ever happened. Because this is bad. What do you got, Cleric?
That just lets me transfer my life to others. It's not very useful for this.
Let's all just attack him with all we got.
Let's
We're
just
gonna
go
go down anyway.
I'm just going to go with a 6th level guiding bolt.
Do it.
And see if I get any luck. Okay.
Alright, so he is carrying it. So anything, if you hit with above
Critical
a
hit.
Critical hit.
crit. Alright. So
dang, we're gonna lose.
it's going to take half the amount of damage that he takes from this attack. So roll damage.
Yes.
Woof.
Jesus.
Alright, first of all, let's do this damage to our
Couple
friend
things
here.
are gonna happen.
So, 63.
Hell of a bolt.
Let me just
He's over there.
give me 1 second.
31.